Good morning, everybody. Good to see you all here a little earlier for Manor Lords. Starting a little earlier today. Got a lot of stuff to do later, including a stream with the boys for a game called Gray Zone Warfare. They've been waiting for this one for a while, so I moved some things around to make sure I had time for my friends and to play with them, and but also to play a lot of Manor Lords. So welcome back. Milo, thank you very much for the 5 months as a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. We'll get started here in just a moment. Just getting set up with my tea for a Big O Extendo stream. We've been live every day, pretty much every day, with the 2 6-hour streams. A couple of streams have been shorter just to make room for, interestingly enough, more Manor Lords videos. Like, the only time that I've shortened these streams is to make room for more Manor Lords. So, anyway, welcome back. We're going to jump right in and get going with some Manor Lords. Good morning. Yeah, we're about an hour early. I wanted to make sure I gave you guys more time for, you love Manor Lords, so do I. So I wanted to make absolutely sure that we made enough time for the game, more time for the game, but then also time for my friends. Because you guys and Manor Lords and my friends are all important. We got to make time for them. All right, let's jump back into where we left off. So we're all here for a military campaign. Everybody wants to, see what the heck is going to go on when we start taking over enemy territories and such. And in order to do that, we need to basically first call out the enemy. We need to be like, hey, this territory is mine, and then they'll send their armies towards us. And to do that, we need influence. In order to get influence, we need to settle more towns. Typically, you can get influence by taking over bandit camps, but they don't spawn anymore because we've conquered all the territories. They only spawn in, like, neutral territory. You can also get influence from building towns and upgrading towns, which we're doing right now. And we can get influence from, like, the church by, we can basically donate food for a trickle, a very small trickle of donating our leftover food. So it's kind of like a surplus. I swear, within the course of a year, maybe, we get, like, maybe 100 extra influence, which is like, no, don't want that. Anyway, good morning. Oh, we're starting nice with a tavern banger right here in the morning. It is November of year 7. Our army is stored inside of this garrison here. We're going to build another garrison in our other city that we've been building. We started a new city. This city here is our original city called Medvedi Mesto, which essentially means Bear Town, mostly in Czech. And as the popular channel meme goes, if you have a structured settlement and you need cash now, who are you guys going to call? Ghostbusters? No. It's Wentworth. The city of Wentworth. So, down here by this river. Down here by the river. There's actually a little... Yeah, it's a stream, but it's about the mightiest river on the map, because it's the only one. We're building a new town. And so we've started... I had to put down a bunch of homes and burgage plots. And a church has been built. And so we're trying to get this town up so we can get more influence that way. So we've got to upgrade 2 of these houses to Tier 2. And we'll continue to kind of focus on here, because this is where we're going to get all those influence points. Now, the first thing we're going to do, once we have enough influence, is we're going to invade this city over here. TBD town is down here. We're going to deal with that later. But we're going to take this area, which is called Emmenruth. So, this guy claimed this area, but we're going to go kick his ass and try to build a city. Another serious big city here. Like, this is the perfect spot to build a church. I saw it miles away. I think it's almost, like, looks to be the highest point. Or at least one of the highest points in the whole map. Like, it's a really high up there. And there's not many of those, so we're going to go take that. So it's going to be a good time. So welcome back. Good to see you all locked in. Welcome to all the new subscribers, members. Thank you very much for just being here. And I hope you're all having a wonderful morning. Good morning, good morning. Good to see you all here. You have a blue eye on YouTube. I believe it's a blue eye anyway. I know I've been a member for at least 2 years over there. Yeah, the membership tiers and stuff will be different between YouTube and Twitch. Like, they both have different... scales, just so everybody knows. We have exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Hopefully the bot's working. Looks like it is. So if you guys become members, or rather if you become followers or whatnot over on Twitch and maybe become like a Twitch Prime sub or a sub on your own, the badges and stuff from YouTube are coming over to Twitch. There's some differences between the two platforms that kind of make it so we can't have everything the exact same, but it's close and it's cool. What is this? Oh, firewood stall having some issues, okay. There's been a lot of mysteries in this game. We'll talk about some things that I've been discovering that I can't quite figure out what's happening, which may be a bug or more importantly, a good opportunity to explain more of the game's mechanics, and that we'll all need to learn. We'll talk about that later. It's not like a big deal. It's just kind of a learning process, and that's totally fine. So we'll be jumping through or between the two cities. So when people come into the chat and they're like, dude, why did you start completely over? Well, we had to. As in, like, when you take a new territory, you're supposed to build a new city in it. So each one of these new little sections, you start a whole new city. You don't have to, but if you do, you could trade between the two cities. Building a manor in the new city means that you get plus 12 troops for your manor and plus 12 troops for your garrison. So it's a really good thing. It's smart. And it's kind of how the game is meant to be played. This game is a very slow burn. Very slow burn. So anybody rushing in on like times 12 and building like a row house city, you can totally do that, but I think you miss a lot of the charm of going slow and really caring about how you lay everything out. And especially when this game gets more decorations and stuff, which already it's a beautiful game, but when we get more decor to pop down, like little benches, fences, more statues, hell, even like a little signpost that just like has arrows pointing here and there, that'll be amazing. Uh-oh. The Fletcher's shop can't find a warehouse to store their stuff. Well, there's a storehouse literally next door. Where's the Fletcher? Two Fletchers that we have in this town are right here. They're literally down the street. Strange. You watching from the Philippines? Yo, what's up, Filipino viewers? Love myself some chicken adobo. I really do. I grew up with that stuff. Had some Filipinos in my family. Gave us some recipes and stuff. Good to see you all back. Love it, man. Love it. I don't get why Greg put the 4 times and 12 times instead of 2 and 4. Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too. I wouldn't mind a times 2 option. If it went 1, 2, 4, and 12, that would be okay with me. Pantry, the communal oven is full. Whoa. Wow, they're making a lot of bread. Dude, okay. I thought this was going to be a bad harvest, and we wouldn't really get a lot of food, but we actually have too much food. And I need to get more people than working at the granary. Where the hell's that? There. Excuse me? The granary is fully stocked too? Oh boy. How are we doing with flour? I might need to build another communal oven and another granary. Let me build at least one. Yeah, hell with it. I'm gonna make 2. I don't want to lose any food. Definitely want to make room for flour. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Good morning from Quebec. Hello, good morning. Can you trade between territories? Yeah, you can. Yep. Yeah, you can trade between the territories that you've captured. Like, you know, our 2 towns can kind of trade between each other, but not for money. They can trade for, like, they trade resources. And then we can also trade off map. These little blue markers on the edge of the map are trade points. We can import animals, we can export animals. All the goods can be imported or exported. And then they can all be traded between each of the towns. Yeah, catapults and cavalry. Yeah, I think that'll be coming to the game for sure. Yep. Yeah, this game will be out on April 26th for everybody. April 26th. Yep. Yep. This town's going slow down here, man. We're back in slow territory. We put her down in low diff lock on, all-wheel drive on. We're doing some good work though. Yeah, we're importing things via these pack stations. We're trying to import planks. That's one thing that'll help make it a little easier for this town. We don't have enough people to do all the jobs, so instead of waiting for the people, we're just going to import the supplies. Raptor is suffering from success. Hell yeah, I am, especially in this town. Like, this town is too good. Like, I've got 20,000 coin. Can't spend enough of it. The only thing I need is influence. I wish there was more ways to get that. The best way, I think, to get it was to kill bandits and bandit camps. But, you know, eventually you have to take over the territory, otherwise the enemy will. So it's kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because to take a neutral territory takes 1,000. And to take a claimed territory takes 2,000. So that's fun. All right. Oh, Chad, I'm glad you reminded me. That's right. Kingdom Come Deliverance is rumored to have a sequel announcement today. What's the developers of that called? Warhorse? And I think that's in 2 hours, right? Like less than 2 hours? We should totally look at that. We should all take a field trip. It's related to medieval. Like, a lot of people talk about Kingdom Come Deliverance even now. Like, you know, the cool thing about Kingdom Come is I remember it came out and it was like, there was a little like, oh yeah, this game's cool. And it was kind of, you know, it was just cool. And then it just like, it's never been more popular. Like, it just keeps going up and up and up. And I love that because it's not a game that was mega ultra hyped. Everybody played it and then it kind of trailed off. It's the opposite. It was like, quite a few people played it and it's just like, dude, you should play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, everybody kept talking, saying, you should play, you should play, you should play it. Those guys came into like one of my Medieval Dynasty or maybe even Farthest Frontier streams and gave me a key to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, I was playing the game and people in the chat were talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance and Warhorse happened to be watching that and they were like, hey man, thanks for talking about our game. Here's a key if you want to play it. And I was like, holy crap. I was already planning on playing it and buying it myself. I haven't yet, but it's like definitely on my list. So thanks to them for that. You know, honestly, now if they're about to announce a sequel, I mean, better time than no better time than now to play the original while everybody's hyped for the sequel. Because I've never played it, so it'd be my first run. That'd be cool as hell. Yeah, lots of word of mouth. We'll see. So yeah, we're gonna figure it out. All right, then remind me, folks. In about an hour and a half, we'll switch gears and we'll go watch that for a little bit. It's relevant, I think, to Manor Lords. You know, the whole medieval. Actually. One thing I was thinking about too is I hadn't had time yet, but I wanted to go take look at pictures of Medieval Dynasty and also Kingdom Come Deliverance and some other stuff to see how the developers laid those towns out, to see how they looked, just to get ideas to build my own. But I mean, you know, look at this. I mean, Raptor knows how to build a city, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, somehow I accidentally, magically built a city, and we built this city on rock and stone. Making this a Deep Rock Galactic prequel. I love when people tie those things together. Like, isn't there a theory that Snowpiercer and Willy Wonka take place in the same universe or something? I love when people do that. I mean, I like it when it's like that. No, not possible. And then you're watching, you're like, oh, it's a stretch. And then you're like, dude, confirmed. I like when people make really convincing arguments just for fun of certain things. It's really cool. Like, believe it or not, you know, it's kind of cool. I love that, you know? It's like, dude, I figured out Kingdom Come Deliverance is a Lego Movie 2 sequel. Or prequel, dude. Or whatever. I love that, man. I love that. Yeah, all of the theories, they just work. They really do.
All of this just works.
Thank you, Todd. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Wow, we have so much tools. My biggest problem in this game now is that I just... You know, interestingly enough, I have 326 tools. And I have like I just have one smithy, just two dudes in the town hammering away and making tools. And it's not enough like for my trade depots to sell all that. I've got all these trade depots up. I'm even hiring another group of people to work at another trading post. How many horses do I have? Yeah. I'm gonna order one more. Assign 2 horses here. I just can't get enough. We'll have an 8th horse on the way, and then I have another trade post ready. I've been trying so hard to like sell everything. I bought, or rather built our original trade post up here by the church, right here. And then I knew that it'd be a problem to buy and sell stuff. So I kind of built like an industrial warehouse area, which looks a little too gridirony, but this is just kind of an experiment for the game. I mean, I have like 3 additional ones going, and it's still not enough to export import. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think Greg nerfed tool production from the old demo. It used to be too much. Oh, it's still the same. Actually, tools used to be the thing used to expand burgage plots. I forgot about this, but chat reminded me it wasn't a money thing. It was a tool thing. To which I kind of actually liked that, but I also like the money thing too. Like, realistically, the tools make sense, but gameplay-wise, the money makes sense because it just kind of flows better. So I like that. But I think this house got this house got to go. I got to get this one back to tier 2. He's blocking the damn road. Got room for 113 families. We got to get more going. Uh-oh. We're getting pretty full. Well, I'm at least going to upgrade all these houses north of this road to tier 2. And I think we have. Is there a way to see tier 2s? Yeah. All these houses are tier 2 or more. 2 or higher. Oh, these are tier 1s over here. Oh, nobody's living there. Oh, well, let's at least get them to tier 2. Is that a tier 1? Nope, okay. Alright, back to the old town. The new town. Yeah, it's Tim the Toolman. Yeah. Do you still have a version of that for all artisan workshops needing planks and stuff? I did need planks, yeah. There was a problem where my ox was not delivering logs for planks, but I'm good on planks now. 4 workshops are taking planks. We have 2 Fletchers and 2 Joiners. Fletchers are making war bows, and the Joiners are making shields. And I'm trying to export everything I can. Damn, I love this song. I feel like we're at a festival. James says, "Hey Raptor, I've been watching your videos for a while on YouTube. Would like to say cheers for the videos. Mate, you're an absolute legend." Thank you very much for watching, James. That would be you who is the legend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. Honestly, it's been amazing to have all of your guys' like kind words and your attention and your time and your questions and your feedback and your suggestions and your support and like all these new stuff. Like all sorts of great and good things have been happening from everybody watching this series, and I've been trying to be as helpful as I could for new players, and other people are making suggestions like, dude, you should do this, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right, dude. Like so many people have just been coming up with just amazing ideas or good questions, and I've been trying to make you know, an FAQ, a frequently asked questions section, to be like here are the top like 10 things or 20 things that everybody keeps asking about Manor Lords, you know, and like then I can, you know, I can list all that stuff and be like, dude, can you do this in the game? And I'll be like, dude, FAQ right down below, I got you covered, man. We got it locked in, all ready for you. It's like been folded. We put a little, you know, it's been like it's got a little watermark on it, you know. It's awesome, like a business card. I'm talking about like American Psycho tier, but not that crazy. Not that crazy. Jessica B with the 10 bits. Good morning, bud. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Can you see the keybinds? You know, actually, that's a good question. Is there key binding in the game? Yep, there sure is. Yep. There's actually a way to be able to make a time-lapse camera in this game. Wicca in the chat, who drops in from time to time, I think this guy has been like an alpha tester for a really long time, and he told me that there's this, like, you can set up a camera in the game, so that way, you know, you can zoom it into where you're going to build your town, and I don't know how it works, but I know nothing of how that works. But City Skylines players do this all the time, and other games do it where you can like take pictures of the town as it grows. You know, like at the end of Frostpunk, when you beat the game, and it kind of shows like how your city like each day grew, and you'll see like the sun rise, and you know, you'll see like buildings build and people walking around, and you know, the city expand. It's supposed to do that. I don't know how that works yet, so I'm gonna. That's the tutorial I would want from somebody else. I gotta watch one of those tutorials, and then I would make a video myself so more people knew about it. Because it'd be like, hey man, here's something I wanted to do. Someone in my chat told me about it. This other guy made a video on it, so thanks to this guy, I'm gonna make a video too. Spread the word. Like the biggest important thing to me is not just to spread the word. Like just spread the word. Like make everybody know that this is a feature in the game. Like here's how to do it. It sounds super complicated, and it kind of is, unless you follow these like 4 or 5 easy steps. But I'll have to look into that one. Thanks for the shout out, mate. Well, thank you. Hey, appreciate you watching, man. You always tell the mates in Australia to check out the channel. Oh, that's awesome, man. No, I have to thank you, man, because you're bringing them positive vibes. The internet is just filled with, you know, Chernobyl levels of toxicity often, and you have to kind of find these like lifeboats of just quality and consistency and welcome inclusion and stuff like that. And it is getting, I think, increasingly harder to find, but there's also shining beacons more than ever. And this channel at this point is supposed to be a bar. You know, you guys are welcome in, chat with each other, have some fun. If someone gets rowdy, you know, I gotta get them out so they don't, you know, interrupt your guys' good time. But it's also supposed to be like kind of a fishing boat and also kind of like a hunting stand. Like we're here to get away from it all, you know. Growing up, I got a lot of times going up to lakes, going fishing, go out into the woods, and that was good times. But gaming is also very much that too, without having to travel, and it engages you in many different ways. You know, it really takes a lot of critical thinking and things that you would, you know, if you have a career that takes some of these skills for logistics and stuff, all that stuff's applicable. And you know, for people who make mods for games and things like that, you know, people who make like comprehensive mods and keep them updated and make patch notes and take community feedback and stuff like that, even if they're just an individual or a group, that's something that you really in today's world should be putting on a resume or a CV, because, like, you know, that's something that a company might ask you to do at a certain point, is make onboarding packets, you know, to teach new people how to do your job. Or like if you know, like you're going to take a vacation and someone needs to cover for you, all these other skills of like doing all these things and like trying to explain to people how to do stuff is an incredible skill. That's not just like the gaming world isn't necessarily separate either, you know. Pretty cool. What's up, Humanity Game? Good to see you. Welcome back. Humanity Z has a new update. We're going to try to take a look at that, I think, this weekend. And tonight we're going to be playing Gray Zone Warfare, so we're going to be stepping away a little bit from Manor Lords, but don't you worry. We're just making room for other stuff. We're not, the king is still in the castle, chat. Don't worry. I'll just be taking a nap from this for a little bit. So it's good times. But yeah, good to see you in the chat. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true. That is true. Today is a good day. Actually, today's the best day ever because, you know, we're one step closer to the release of Manor Lords. And then tomorrow I'll say the same thing. And we're also one step closer to the weekend, which is cool. I always like gaming on the weekends. There's a lot more of our constant viewers will come out on the weekends, you know. Like, people we don't get to see until the weekends come by. It's nice to have more people to chat with, so all good. Burchin Hagen, thank you very much for the gift membership to the Chatty Chatters. Thank you very much. And thanks, Benjamin. Yes, exclamation point sunglasses, my friend. Welcome to all the new followers on Twitch, too. Welcome, everybody. All right, we're doing a slow burn here. We're waiting for this town to grow. Ooh, and this is good. Happiness is up. So it begins. Can you build outposts? Kind of. Like, if you build an outpost, it kind of has to be supported by a town. But once this town is upgraded a little bit, I can build a manor, and I can basically, like, this is as small as our outpost can get. That's kind of cool. Blowing my nose. All right. Oh, the granaries are done good. Let me check on those granaries. Okay, we got 8 people. So the communal kitchen here was overflowing with flour and bread. We're making like too much bread. It might actually be worth it going down this, Nah, it's way up there. The bakery. The at-home bakery. But I'd have to spend 2 to get to it. Heavy plow and then through bakery. Oh, look at that. Produces bread from flour at twice the efficiency of the communal oven. Damn. But the problem with that is it converts all artisans to baking from their home. So, Your favorite builder game? Let's go. Probably this at the moment, but there's no doubt that I've really enjoyed Foundation, Farthest Frontier. Anything that I give an incredible amount of time on the channel to is like my favorite. I could have many favorites, but, you know. I mean, hell, you know, we got Humanity in the chat too, and I mean, you can farm in that game, build a shelter, build fire, you can store stuff. I think it might be a reason why a lot of people like zombie games too, is it's your typical, you know, cut down trees, gather stones, start a fire, build a shack, go find a gun or a bow and arrow or something, but with danger too. And rather than it being wolves and bears, it's humans, and that's kind of weird. How long am I playing this game? We're probably going to play for 5 hours, almost 6 hours this morning, and then we're going to play it again tonight, and there'll be a video in the midday. But actually, in about an hour, there is a announcement for possibly Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or something to that effect. So we're about to check that out. It is relevant to, you know, the whole medieval setting, so we're going to check that out and take a little field trip. So I hope everybody's got their permission slips. But don't worry. Can bread be given to the church for passive influence? It can, yeah. But it's so slow. Although, I did get 1.6 thousand. Is there a way to see totals? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's rounding up. This here says we have 1,561 influence. But here, it says 1,600. Anyway, yeah, I'm giving bread and food to the church. All of our surplus. Where is that damn manor? There it is. Oh yeah, we're giving 85% of our extra food to the church. I'm actually importing, like, I'm trying to spend money to import food to then give it to the church to then generate influence. And also, I know you all want me to put a wall around that. We'll do that today. Before we go and invade new lands, we'll fortify our current position, and we'll start taking over. And Lumbus, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. When is released? The 26th of April. Actually, it should be pinned at the top of the chat, and also make sure you read the description down below. There's a lot of good answers to a lot of good questions down below. You guys have had some good ones. Go check it out. How are we doing on firewood? Good, okay. Honestly, as we play this more and more, I think the need to go slow has been increased, because now we're starting to get, you know, issues arising like granary full. Oh, actually, we just got a first person to move into this town. Let's go. We now have 6 people in the town. I think we'll build a extendo there later. So we got to get these houses to tier 2. And what do we need for that? We need clothing, and we need 2 types of food. So hunting and bread should do well.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it.
Yo, Joey, thank you very much for the 10 bits, my man. Thank you very much. Oh, and it's snowing. It is snowing. I'm not sure the, yeah, 26th of April, yeah. I'm not sure what the price will be at launch. A lot of people in chat speculate. I don't know for sure, so I'm just going to say check the Steam store page. But this game is also on the Epic Game Store. You can use code Raptoria at checkout to support the channel there if you prefer to use Epic. It's also on Steam, GOG, and will come to consoles probably after 1.0 launch, aka Xbox, I think. But then it'll be coming to Game Pass on the 26th too. So if you got Game Pass, you've already got this game. If you use Game Pass, this will be day one on the 26th. So you already own it. So don't worry. Yeah, Game Pass PC. Yeah. Oh, really? I'm building that many homes? Uh-oh. This is so weird to me when stuff gets soaked at the firewood stall. Like, I don't know how somebody, like, with a roof... I don't know. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's like pieces of wood in the market. Like, they're using it for, like, a walkway. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Kind of a cool detail. Like, it's preventing erosion. I built lots of little markets around, too, so don't worry. I think our town is completely covered in markets. Like, I built so many markets. There's so many places for shops. It's crazy. Ano. Fuck yeah. Oh, ano. Yo. Ah. Ahoy. Yeah, fun times. Jessica, good to see you again, by the way. Hope you've been well, bud. You don't stream enough. Tell me when you're streaming so I can raid you. I owe you, bud. Jessica B, every time I think of the game Oxygen Not Included, or any of those 2D builders like Terraria or whatnot, I always think Jessica B. Also, 7 Days to Die. Always think of Jessica B that way. Building those types of games. Is there a way to upgrade the markets to provide better cover from rain? No. In fact, the markets are kind of automatic. You can zone an area for the markets, and then they'll take care of themselves. People who work at a business will also work to sell stuff from that business. So, like this woodcutters camp here, these folks are going into the woods, cutting down trees, bringing them back, and then making firewood out of them. And then, and by the way, when you assign people, you're assigning a whole family. So, like, maybe a father and a son are out there cutting down trees, and then maybe a mother and a daughter are picking up that firewood, bringing it to the market, and they're in charge of sales. So it's kind of like the family business, you know? Everybody's working together, which is really cool because you kind of have more, you know, here it says 2 unassigned families and 4 assigned families, but in total we have 18 people in this town. So we got 18 people building houses, cutting down trees, working at the market, and just, like, farming and stuff like that. So there's a lot more people in these towns than you think. But I think it's really cool that we're doing a whole family assignment, not just an individual. Because it makes sense, you know, that a whole group of people would be needed to do something like when you do farming, you assign 8 families to do that. That's got to be at least at least 16 people if they don't have children. You know, if they're married, which I think is the case always. Anyway, they can't have kids yet, but maybe that'll be a thing in the future. You bet the market issue is a bug? Yeah, I mean, you know, I have, every once in a while I'll have a house say, hey, man, we have nothing in our house. And then they'll go shopping and then they have what they need at their house. I don't know. But that's one of the mysteries in this game where it's like no matter... I mean, look, I've got, you know, this is our surplus, by the way. We've got 87 more meat than we need to feed people. And it says here that we've got 10 months of extra food, meaning... we could almost go an entire year without gathering food, and we would have more than enough. So, yeah. Oh, nice. That's fun. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, I see you as the owner and operator of Oxygen Not Included. Not to mention that one scary game we played with you and Alex called Don't Starve Together, which is like, this game is freaky weird. But, you know, you're the pro. You're the pro, bro. Okay, we got 2 out of 4. Now this game's really starting to move. Now we're starting to really get some stuff done here. So we do want to upgrade 2 more houses. Which houses do we upgrade to tier 2? We could build some houses up here by the church. That would then be our tier 2, 3. Yeah, let's do that. What's up, Beard Lasers? Welcome back. Oh, you got unsubscribed from the channel? Yeah, YouTube's been broken and stuff, too. I heard people getting unsubbed. The other night we had people... there was, like, people who were trying to watch the stream, like, getting kicked out. And, like, YouTube kind of went down a little bit. It was very strange. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I don't want it filling up that whole corner. Maybe I can do it here? What's up, Chris? I see you, man. Hello. Oh, do we not have logs for this? Oh, we have 41 timber. We have more than enough. That's a little more cramped than I was anticipating. I was hoping to make a square lot here. That's too small, I think. I don't want it going the whole way, though. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. I got an idea. And then you can always rotate. No, I don't like that either. Yep, we'll be watching the... a lot of you guys are asking me to watch that new Warhorse thing. We're definitely going to do that. Just remind me, like, maybe 10 minutes before, and we'll go and check out what they've got going on. Possible new Kingdom Come Deliverance game being announced. So for those of you who like that, today's a good day. Alright, well, let's change our design a little bit then. That could give us 3 houses. These could give us 3 even houses. That'll be good there. That's what I was trying to do, is get... These are going to be like our tier 3 houses. I'm going to try to make like really nice houses next to the church. What are features I want to see added so far? Well, right now I think the biggest feature I want is like bugs to be ironed out. Just to see what the game can be without anything new at its full current potential. And then I want to see... tier 4 housing, which apparently will be a thing, and more things related to the economy. More things to build, especially decorations, more things to make and buy and to sell. The whole make a bunch of stuff and either trade it to your neighboring towns or to sell it to like an international market is kind of cool. The developer, I think, tweeted out last night or this morning that he's going to be working on making, potentially... making it so that way there's a fluctuation in the market, that there's going to be some things that are high and low price, that there'll be shortages, so thus there'll be some big demands. So that'll be cool.
Firewood.
Nah, I don't like that either. Ooh, here we go. We got potential, folks. Oh, that'll be fine. Okay, so these will be our tier 2s. And they're close to the market, so that should be good. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Playlist? Yeah, we'll be working on playlists for Manor Lords. I've been too busy playing to put everything in order yet, but we're starting a tutorial series. Today will be like the 2nd episode. So what I'll be doing is putting all of our tutorials into a playlist, and then I got to figure out exactly how to order some things. So I'm going to chat with some of our mods who work on that too, and ask them what they think would be best. I run the channel with a couple of our friends from our Discord, and they just like to organize like Morgan, for example. Morgan likes to organize all the videos into playlists, so, and she just does it for kind of fun. So sometimes it doesn't get done, and then I'll go in and do it if somebody says, hey, there's not a playlist for this one, which is fine. She's busy too. She just does it because she wants to, when she can. So a big shout out to Morgan for that. Yeah, man, I've been playing like Manor Lords for 6 hours a day. Then I'll take like an hour break to answer some emails and eat. Then play for another 6 hours. Then I'll go make dinner. Then I'll like do another 2 hours of like Manor Lords and other stuff. Then reply to more emails, and then like right to bed. So I haven't had a lot of time. Been just literal Manor Lords. Like when I'm in the shower, I'm like drawing layouts of cities in the steam on the window, on the glass. You know, it's be, oh, dude, I got to put a burgage plot here, and this could increase efficiency by 4.2% over in the subsection quadrant of Area 14. And oh, dude, firewood stall. Oh, that's not going to work out. Do we got to do one here, one here, one here, and a market here? Maybe we could start building markets on and under the houses. That could work. Yeah, it's a little much. Am I streaming somewhere else on YouTube? Yeah! Exclamation point Twitch in the Twitch chat. We'll be streaming in both places all the time. Been doing that for about 4 months now. 4.5 months. So if you got Twitch and you like to watch over there, I'm over there too. Actually, Twitch kind of, I think, might actually have a few less ads than YouTube, I think. But of course, if you spend a Twitch Prime sub, you don't have to worry about ads. You can watch on like if you got a PlayStation or whatnot, or a smart TV with the Twitch app on it, you can watch over there. But yeah, I'll do both. So Twitch chat, if you got a, like, I play this a long time. If you want to see how it ends, just jump over onto my YouTube. The literal stream you're watching here is over on YouTube as well. So both it's like a carbon copy available. Like the moment it ends, you can watch it like in its entirety. YouTube used to have this real weird problem where it would like a stream would disappear for like 2 or 3 hours after it was over and then appear on your channel, and it was like, YouTube, why is it doing this? And they're like, oh no, that's supposed to be that way, we think. I'm like, no, it's not. Oh, okay. And then they fixed it. I was like, what? Why would it do that? Do I stream in Japan? Yeah, so yesterday I asked for your guys' help to get my friend Elmox up to 50 subscribers so he could test, actually I gotta message him and tell him that's done. But we needed to get his channel to 50 subscribers so he could test this little like wireless backpack streaming thing that he got. But YouTube will only let you live stream if you have 50 subs. So 50 of you guys were really nice to subscribe to him. And then he's testing it. So there's not going to be any content on his channel, and he doesn't really put up videos or anything. I was like, hey, do you want them all to sub? And he's like, nah, I'm never going to really put up videos. There's like videos on there of him motorcycling from like 8 years ago, but that's about it. So yeah, well, let me check with him. I'll let him know. Yeah, for those of you who want me to stream from Japan when I leave on May 1st, we may possibly be able to do that. So it's cool times. How many he have now? Towns? We got 2 towns. I'm working on this this second city, which is really starting to pop off now. This game kind of like is like very, very like no growth at all, and then sudden massive growth if you do things right. It's really like it's like planting a bunch of flowers, you know, there's like nothing and then suddenly everything. Same with this town. Oh, actually we should have another... Do I have that other horse? Okay. Then I'm going to buy 2 more horses for this one. Also, I've been having trouble in this game trying to get... I built a livestock trading post, and I was trying to buy oxen. No, I was trying to buy mules through this thing, but it doesn't seem like it's working right. Like, it'll tell me I have a mule, but that's it. Oh, how many subs does he have? Like 50, 60 people subscribe there. I just made mention of it once, and a bunch of people subbed, so that was cool. Can't wait to play this. I know. Can you see the first town? Actually, if you hit T, the game will like bring you from city to city. Like, this is a town I haven't built yet, but there's 1 and there's 2. But I like to scroll because it is gorgeous to like fly across the mountains and whatever. Well, you know, rolling hills, but yeah, it's pretty.
Fresh meat? Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
Okay. Yep, looks like he says it got to 50 and we're good. So thank you, chat, for the help for him. He said the other way to be able to activate the live streaming thing is like you gotta like submit an ID to Google or YouTube, and that ain't happening. So he was like, just help me get to 50 subs, and I'm like, I got you covered.
Anywhere else?
Good, good. Things are going well. Good. Okay. Oh, here comes that beautiful violin. Here it comes. Okay, we got spot for 17, which sounds like a lot. But we'll get there. Let's try to start making clothing now. So we should have the... We should have all these needs fulfilled now. In just a little bit. Yeah, you can automate the resources to be transferred, but I'm not a fan of how it works. Essentially, the way it works is that you have to build something called a pack station. And you can assign somebody to work at that pack station, and that person can lead a couple of mules between the towns, and they can load those mules up with supply. But what they can do is they have to take something back from the other town. So right now I'm sending tools to the other city because I have so many of them, but also I want to send the tools to the new town so that way I can sell those tools from the new town to get that town a bunch of money. And in order to drop off the tools, they have to bring something back, so I've opted to have them bring back firewood because it's cheap and plentiful and like whatever. But yeah, I wish there was some sort of way. I think it's just kind of to prevent too many things being brought from your cities. If you once you could do that, they'll spread like wildfire. So I think it's a way to kind of, in a way, control or limit how quickly things can grow. But yeah. Did we get the mule problem fixed from last night? Yeah, I can't buy mules from the livestock trader, so I can only buy like a livestock animal once per month. We're still figuring out how that goes. How many animals do we have here? 2 oxen. I think I want a third. Well, we won't. Only got a few people working. Anyway, I kind of regret building all these houses here because I kind of should have built these ones and then upgraded them to tier 2, but that's okay. These ones up here are more likely to grow quickly because they're literally next to the market anyway. And when I build my towns, I do want like some houses to be like tier 1. So like I want all these houses down here are probably going to be tier 1, maybe a couple tier 2, and then like definitely tier 2 and 3. It's the same thing here, where it's like all these houses down here are supposed to be like the tier 1 farmers, chicken coops, people taking care of goats, that kind of thing. Big O farms. And then everything north of this road is tier 2 and 3, closer to the church. Yeah. Yeah, it's cold, my lord, yeah. This game has apparently droughts, but I've never seen one yet, but I would like to see like a brutal winter. Yeah, the music for this game is absolutely epic, yep. There's definitely, you know, right around release, I'll write up a bunch of things that I've encountered and send it over to Greg because I don't really want to bother the guy. I do want to be helpful, but I also feel like I don't know. If he sees this, great, but I don't want to go out of my way to like take any of his time. I know he's very busy. But anyway, all I would say is that there's a few minor issues that certainly could be addressed. And those are, and I mean that minor issues, like not even a big deal. Did my buddy get to test streaming? He's on it now. He's in Belgium, so he is finishing work and he's on his way home to test that thing out. New mercenary companies available. Okay. I think I could do a little better of making use of this space here. But what we'll do is we'll grow the upper and lower town and then we'll fill in the space. Yeah, we've got to grow the mules, apparently farm them. All right, well, the good news is, folks, we're all here for a war. I've been wanting to see a war for like 2 days, and I would absolutely do it the moment the game allows. We're just waiting for the 2,000 XP, basically. No cavalry in the game at the moment, but eventually. The number here is influence. This is basically your points to be able to do things militarily. You have to, it's kind of like Crusader Kings and stuff like that, where you got to have like, you know, some games make you have a war goal, or you have to like create some sort of a motive in order to go to war, that kind of thing. And this is kind of the same. Like, we basically have to tell this guy, you don't own this county, we do, and we have to have influence to do it. There's also the King's Favor, which I think might be some sort of thing in the game where randomly the king will give us like different quests and things like that, and if we do it, we'll get like other alternative points. So it could be something like, hey, I'm like having trouble in this other county, it burned down, like send me 50 wood or something, that kind of thing, like just random quests. So yeah, we'll get there. Can you have more than one livestock trader? I mean, it doesn't seem to be working. There's 2 ways to get livestock in this game. You can either build a livestock trading post, and then you can have them actually trade and bring in animals, which I can't really get it to work, because I can't... It'll tell me that there's animals in my town, but then I can't see them or manage them from this building. But you can go to, like, for example, the pack station and then order it directly to it. But you can only do that once a month, so it seems to be a bottleneck, and there seems to be either an issue with that or something I can't quite understand. But it shouldn't... It seems pretty straightforward, so there shouldn't be anything tricky about that. If you got the money, you should be able to get the animals. Is there a time limit to conquer everything? No. Not that I know of. I mean, we're 8 years in, so... We just need this place to grow over time. Next spring will be... In March, it'll probably grow really quickly, because we will do a... We'll assign people to the... where is that? Here. We'll assign more people to... Oh, they got a lot of food here. We're going to need people coming out for storage. But I also need people building. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, we just need more people. Things are just going to go slow for a while. But we are making leather, so that'll take care of the clothing need. That's good. Oh, 36 hides. We got plenty. We got plenty. Yeah, there's disease, but people get sick and then they go home to recover. I haven't seen anybody die from disease yet. I think that's a thing that will be worked on in the future. But basically, people will get sick, they'll go home, and then if you have herbs for them, they'll get better faster. But I don't even know when they're sick, really. Yeah, eventually you could build a castle. That's something... There's a small little manor, and you can put a wooden wall around it, but there will be more in the future on that one. Yeah, this is made by one guy, but there's been some other people who've like assisted, obviously made the music, advised. There's been people who've translated this game into other languages, you know. Like, he's made the whole framework and the game, but other people have helped translate, you know, what certain things mean into, like, Chinese and German, for example. Yeah, pretty much one dude. Yep. Yeah, I'd say, like, if we had to give it a percentage, like 95% of the game. All one guy. There's been other people who've helped out with, like, animations and other companies he may have hired for, you know, like, motion capture and stuff. I wouldn't imagine the dude has, like, a, you know, motion capture rig laying around at home. So, credit where credit is due for other people helping and other companies that he's either hired or have paid to assist with certain things, but... Yeah, for the most part, it's been just one guy. 7 years. He worked on this part-time, by the way. This wasn't even his full-time gig. Like, he had some other job. So, hopefully after the 26th of April, this guy is able to not work where he was working anymore and work on his, what do they call it? Magnus Opus? His life's work. The guy's basically painting the Sistine Chapel. The fresco. Now, so it's going to take him some time. Who gave the town the name Medvedi? I did. Medvedi Mesto. Bear Town, basically. In Czech and a few other languages. I was in the Czech Republic, and the first word I had to learn was not yes or no or excuse me or thank you. It was, all right, what is the word for bear? How do you get this much money? I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. All I started to do was make shoes at the cobbler with leather and sell bows from planks from the Fletcher, and I built 2 of those buildings each, and now I honestly can't buy enough. I can't lose money. Like, I get a ton of cash, so then I try to buy a bunch of stuff to see if my money goes down, and then I end up with more money. Imagine if you went out, you know, to spend $10 on something, and then you come back home with $20. Like, what the hell? Yeah, magnum opus. Thank you. I hope this isn't, you know, the best or the most amazing game this guy makes either. Imagine if he comes around with the next game that's even more highly anticipated than Manor Lords. I don't know if it'll happen, but I mean, at least this guy's got something to do for the next decade. Updates, patches, content. You know, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, 7 years of your life is dedication, yeah. And like we all heard about this game like in 2020, and we're like, oh, this is going to be great. And then when the demo came out a couple years later, it's like, no way, dude. How does this game even exist? I'm playing this now, and I think to myself, like, no way. Like, we go into this cinematic mode, and you're like, oh, is this the new Kingdom Come Deliverance trailer or something like that? You're like, this can't be a city builder. No way. City builders don't look like this. But it does. And that's why everybody's excited. Not to mention the game literally promises and delivers upon the whole, like, hey, this is an organic city builder, and it is. And I also would say that this game's about 90% city builder and then like 10% managed military game, which is kind of built into the whole military thing. Like, if you have a bunch of upgraded buildings in your town, that means your militia can use more advanced weapons. Holy hell, I got 236 large shields? Bro. I just can't sell stuff fast enough. I'm even... all I want is 50, and I have 236. I can't sell them fast enough. I'm convinced that they're putting one shield on the cart, and then the horse is leaving. Did I take the center territory? Yeah, that's where this is. Wentworth is our center territory. So we have 2 towns. We have this town in Medvedi Mesto here, and then we've got a town of Wentworth here by this river. So both our towns are kind of in the right side of each of these districts. I have another county here that's called just TBD Town. I haven't even started building it, and I'll do that later. And then we're going to take this thing to the left here. I want that one. Isn't the church a bit far from the houses down south? If you have a church in the region, it just works. All of this just works.
All of this just works.
That's right, Todd. You could put the church like on the... I guess you could put the church up here in this corner and have houses down here, and like, you know, people are willing to walk to go to church. There doesn't seem to be a distance limitation for it. Imagine the paycheck when this game drops. You know, I'm really I really want to see what the Steam reviews say on day one. I suspect that it'll be very high. This game obviously has issues, but I think a lot of things can be, you know, in 2024, you know, gamers are the most patient and understanding people there are. You know, I'm sure there won't be any complaints about this game. There is some valid criticism though, but I'm expecting it to be very, very highly rated, and But I want to see what everybody else says and point out things that maybe I didn't experience yet. We'll see, but reviews for this game are embargoed. No one can make a review until the 24th of April, which I think is a great move because they've given people essentially 2 weeks to play this game in advance who do these reviews. So it really means that if you watch a review channel that you usually trust their reviews, like 200% accurate. Like they've given people so much time to be able to build cities, not just a city, and to like do military stuff and restart and try the different game modes and like tweak things and start over and build big and build small. That is the right thing to do. It was a beautiful thing. Don, welcome aboard as a Raptor hatchling, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much. Hey, Jackie. Happy to see you streaming over this game nonstop. Can't wait to play it myself. Can't wait for you guys to play. I'm very excited for everybody's excitement. Yeah, in about 45 minutes, we're going to go watch a Warhorse stream for a possible sequel to Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is another medieval game, kind of more focused on combat, but it's relevant to Manor Lords, I think, and I'm really excited to see what's up. Okay, so what do we want to do here? So this town is growing. We've got plus 56. We just got to wait. This town is like a seed that has been planted, has been fertilized and watered. We just need to wait. Now, as for this town, yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we could start putting the wall around the manor. Oh, we do have a... Hold on. Before we do that, let's get more people on the farm. Let's actually do that first. And maybe make some more farm fields. Although, maybe not, because literally the communal oven was overwhelmed with bread and flour. I gotta get somebody working there. I'm gonna get 2 people working. That'll give us 1,000 storage. Okay. Somebody's working at the mill. Alright. All good. Bum, bum, bum. Can you pan the camera with WSD? Yep. Yeah, WSD for the controls. But you can redo the keybinds. It'll probably be the smoothest game release of 2024. Yeah. Well, I think, you know, honestly, for early access indie games made by one person that have been worked on for 7 years going into early access is more acceptable than, like, you know, a quadruple A game saying, I don't know, we worked on this for a bit, just buy it. Also, there's DLC. I don't know, just buy it. We'll finish it whenever. I think we do have different levels of, like, tolerance and stuff like that, you know? Different expectations. But yet, there's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype and excitement.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
And that's good. I'm actually going to be kind of sad when this releases because then the initial hype train pulls into the station. But from there on out, every new stop from there on is improvements, new features, new content, fixes, more people playing, more people getting into other city builders. I'm loving being on the hype train though. I love trains, bro. I love myself some trains. So it is nice to be on the hype train, especially when the game just feels so good. I don't know if this lives up to the hype or not, but this just feels like a good. This just feels fun to play. It feels so nice to build cities on this scale. Okay, more people are moving. All right, so we got room for 114. We've got 111? No, 10. Man, I still need to upgrade this town. I need more room for more people in this town. Alright, that's what we'll work on. Also, I'm working on filling in all the space for this town, too. I'm trying to get all the buildings up here up to tier 2. Or higher. Just so they look good around the church. Maybe a market there. Then I want to build more houses around the church up here, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just leave the church like that. Still got more room here to build, too. Between 2 markets.
Poor quality, he said. Possibly.
Not too small.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
There we go. Alright, I got a lot of growth here now. Then we'll fill in some of these areas with trees.
The finest rides in all the land.
Oh, you could be wrong with the... Oh, it's at 2 p.m. my time? Ah, someone will say it was like 2 hours away. Okay, well, then we'll just watch it later. It's all good. If it's just a few more hours, that's all good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the developer has given streamers early access. It happens quite often, probably over the last maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Developers will reach out to streamers and content creators and give them access to showcase things before they're released. Free marketing for them and early access for us. Alright. I gotta say, you're one of the best streamers when it comes to good layout of the game. I love it. Oh, good. Well, thanks for watching. Well, thank you. Mm-hmm. Well, if that Warhorse stream is at about 2, we'll start our next Manor Lords stream with that, and then we'll still play Manor Lords. We'll take a little field trip beforehand. Yeah, if you like Total War a lot, I think a lot of the things from Total War are here in terms of like knowing that you need to have supply and money and to build up cities is here. But this is certainly a much more micro scale than macro. Not like you just click on a town and then click add farm and then move on. Here you can actually, build the farm. So it's like that, but like on a much fine-toothed scale. Oh, it's 1 p.m. my time? Uh-oh. All right, we'll see. That should work. That should be okay. Yeah, this comes out on the 26th of April. Just a few days now. Just a few days now. Almost a week. When I say there's a cross between Total War and Banished, yeah. The battles certainly feel like Total War, but on a very small scale. And it feels like Banished, but on a much larger scale. Both in terms of the individual cities and also, you know, that you can build multiple cities that are interconnected. I haven't really seen any sort of issue with workers having to walk to go to their... I mean, it honestly isn't even that far. Like, the people can walk pretty quickly down to the farm fields. Maybe that's why these regions are kind of smaller, because, like, if you put a city here and then, like, a farm up here, they still have to walk a bit, but it's not, like, crazy far. I think the most important thing is that people get to their job before the change of a season, if it's a seasonal job, which most of them are not. Most of them are just constant. Oh, chat, we got to get to 2K influence. That's our goal today, is to just try to take that other county and just to see one battle. We could start on another town, too. We really could start here, but I think we should put all of our supply into this one. I'm going to try to get more planks made. And start to upgrade these houses to tier 2, finally. Okay, this town will upgrade and we should get influence for it. I hope. I really hope.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, I liked Katowice when I was in Poland. And Warsaw as well. I'll be going back to Poland. It's going to be great. Is there an upper limit to the field size? You know, I don't know. I've never tried to do anything crazy. Nope, you can make a field as big as you want. Problem about big fields, though, is that they're harder to control because you can't rotate them. So, like here, we could have just built one field. It's wise to make a lot of smaller fields because then you can alternate what they grow, and so you can think of this as one field, but we can control it separately to where it basically is fertilized every couple of years through fallow. And then also there's ways to, like, there's options to put livestock on there so they'll fertilize, and there's a bunch of ways to increase fertility, but for the most part the best and earliest form of fertility is just not growing anything. So you have 3 fields growing something every other year. It's like having one field that's just always fertile. Taylor, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. You like big fields and you cannot lie? You other farmers can't deny? When an oxen drops in with a big plow in your face, you get sprung? Sir farm a lot? Do houses have desirability? Not really. I guess the desirability is your approval rating up here. If people approve of your town, then they'll just move in to whatever house is open. Town looks great. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Means a lot to hear. I'll be putting out a video later today on how I made this town. So if you're wondering, or if you're thinking to myself, nah, dude, I could never make this. Oh, you can. You definitely can. And I'll show you how. Just a little easier to show you when there's nothing here. Luckily, as I've been making these towns, I've been saving kind of often. So as I've gone back to make a video, I've shown things being made in phases. Yeah, you don't have to worry about building too close to saw pits and stuff, but it does look like it'll be a future feature. Like, there is a tab here called Smell, and right now it's a work in progress, so it doesn't matter. But maybe in the future, people won't want to live next to, like, a blacksmith because of all the smoke. Maybe they don't want to live next to a, you know, the livestock trader or, like a farm field or something like that. There's also fire hazards, too, so that'll be a thing, too, is managing fire prevention. Fires do happen at the moment in the game, but it's through lightning strikes, and it's kind of weird. Like, I've had houses burn down with literally a well next to them, and everyone in the town will rush to put out the fire, and then the house just burns down anyway. But it looks like houses are rebuilt for free, so the house will burn down, but since it just instant rebuild, it's not really a consequence. It just shows that the system is there, but it's just not fully fleshed out yet, which I think is cool, because at least it shows you, like, that's there and that's how it'll work, is that people will run to the well and get water, and, you know, it's a town effort to put that out, which I think is cool. Yeah, this feels like a step further than Farthest Frontier for sure, but I still like that game tremendously. This is a good combo of the building style in this game feels like Foundation. The building feels like Banished, and the buildings and the defending from raiders and stuff very much feels like Farthest Frontier. I think they've done a good job, and I'm not going to choose between them. They're really very much all my favorites. Even after Manor Lords comes out, even though right now we're an official Manor Lords channel, because that's all I play at the moment, I still love Farthest Frontier. I love it too much. So with so many potential towns, controlling micromanagement is going to be important for the game. Yeah, and I'd really like to see how it is with multiple towns running, where it seems like you're going to have to do a lot to ship things between the towns. But luckily, I think the idea is that each town should kind of have their own... Every town should be independent and have their own farm system and their own way to get food and stuff, because of crop failure. You know, you don't want one town to rely on another town for their food, and then that town to, like, run out of food. That would be bad. But definitely ship some surplus from one town to another. Yeah, let's keep making firewood here. Eventually we'll have to get a forester. That'll be bro. Johnny, I think the stream for that is actually today for possible Kingdom Come 2. At least that's what chat was telling me. Let me see. Let me see. Let me make sure we got this officially locked in. I've just been going by what chat says, but it's not like you guys are going to lie. Warhorse Studios. 23 hours ago. New game reveal. Tomorrow at 20 CEST. So that was, yeah, that was yesterday. So the stream will be today. And they're going to stream it on Twitch and YouTube. And I know a lot of you guys like Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I'm expecting it to be a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but if it's not, I'm still interested to see. Also, this weekend there should be beta testing for another medieval game called anvil empires, and it's like Foxhole but medieval. So people literally have to build castles together and build farms and have guilds. And our good friend Uthris is like that dude is hardcore into those things. So I love being around that excitement. In about 4 hours, yeah, okay, we'll watch that. We'll watch that for sure. I think it's related to this game. Any sort of medieval game news that comes out, I want to check it out. Oh, listen. Oh, you know what I've never seen? This blacksmithing. Oh, let's check it out. That's cool. He's got the animations in for blacksmithing. I think I've saw. I don't know where I saw this. Maybe it's in a burgage plot if you make it a blacksmith. But I think I've seen a thing where two people. There was a big anvil and two people were taking turns hitting it with some big mallets or something like that. I thought that was the smithy, but maybe it's the blacksmith for making swords or something. I don't know. You don't see a spaceport in the village? Look right up here, because our profits are going straight up to the moon. I don't know how to stop making money. My problem is I'm too successful and have too much money. I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening, how I'm making cash. Like that much. I have no idea. Yeah, it looks a little cramped in there for the hammer swinging, yeah. Oh, for those of you guys asking what I want to see in the future, I'd love to see every building have, like, multiple tiers. Instead of, like, tier 1, 2, 3, it'd be really cool if there were, like, minor improvements. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be kind of cool to upgrade a building multiple times. Because you could upgrade one building to tier 3, but what would also be interesting is maybe upgrading one building to tier 2 and another building to, like, tier 4 or something like that, just to balance it out or something like that. Yeah, we read those Steam notes where the dev talked about kind of to clarify what the game will be. I think there's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement
about this game, and you know, people making videos and streams probably aren't. People making videos and streams on this game. Everybody hasn't really had a full chance to play a ton of this game yet, so we don't really fully know what this is. We see a lot of potential for a lot of things that it could be, so a lot of people are just like speculating and, you know, being like, oh dude, this military system's so cool. If they keep going down this way, this could be a total war killer. Like, that's something somebody could say just because they're excited and the combat's really good. And if we had a game that allowed you to have bigger militaries like this, but even bigger, it could have the potential to really gain some traction with the total war. It's just harder to say that. Like, when you clarify things with a whole paragraph versus a sentence, yeah. Things are now headlines, not necessarily, like, complete, you know? Do you know what I mean? Take a drink every time he says hype. Yeah, well, make sure it's water. Stay hydrated, chat. Okay? Or drink ale, because it's probably more safer. You know, even in 2024, there's still risk of, you know, cholera and dysentery and who knows. Yeah, I think it was smart that the developer came out and made some statements about what the game is not and what he intends to do. He's trying to keep a lid on the hype, but you just can't. Alright. Oh, we're getting more families here? Let's go. Alright, cool. Enemy Robert, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub too, by the way. Thank you guys for all the gift bombs and the member bombs and the all the support around this game. It's been great to see so many of you finding the channel for the first time or coming back after a while, or whatever. Like, just thanks for being here. It's really been a delight. It's nice to see so much hype and excitement. But for real though, like all jokes aside, everybody seems to be very excited to talk about games, including the Warhorse announcement today and other things, so we'll get to that soon. Alright, I gotta build something here. I gotta fill them with more trees.
Get your fresh meat here.
Let's do some decorative work. Pro tip, use the forester to plant trees to be decorative. You could definitely do that. Pro tip, mega pro. Have I played any hunting games? Oh, on this channel for sure. Yep, we played a lot of like Call of the Wild and all that other stuff for sure. I think we'd mostly go deer hunting in those games and duck hunting too. Yeah, this is a city builder with battles, yeah. Exactly. Is there war in this game? You betcha. We got all of our troops here locked in, ready to go. We're going to send out an army and a big army as soon as we get enough influence to take the neighboring county. It's going to take a while, but we got the cash ready to go. Also, we should be able to get... in the other town that I'm building, we should be able to get 24 more troops. So, we should be good to go. Hopefully. Well, thanks, Zark. Glad you found the channel through Manor Lords. Welcome aboard. There's a lot of other great medieval city builders and stuff that I've played. Not all are medieval, like Austrieve is another great game. But Foundation is medieval, but a little more playful and lighthearted. But they're all good in their own way. Something for everybody here, for sure. No snowman, I know. Wow, we got a lot of meat. We're out of bread now. That's all right. In the spring, we'll be able to get some more berries. So that'll give us our 2 food sources. Wait, didn't this town upgrade to tier 2? Oh, we're waiting for somebody to come over with logs. Oh, there they come. All right. Okay, so this is good. So this town is definitely upgrading. I should unassign some people, though. We need planks for the manor. Making firewood. We're good on the logs. Okay, this is going to take a little while for this town to upgrade. It's good to go. We just need to wait. That town is what you call locked in. Locked in. What is the best city builder games in your opinion? Top 3? I don't know. Arguably, Medieval Dynasty is a city builder too. You're just doing it from third person, so I don't know. It would hurt to leave some excluded. But certainly Manor Lords is probably one of the greatest of all of them, for sure. Yeah, one guy made this game for the most part. Yep. Yeah. Alright, more cash coming in. 67 flour. How much bread? 156, lol. there a series or a video of the first? It's difficult to follow a playthrough in the video section and follow a series. Well, right now there's kind of not really a series, I guess. I haven't really just started one city from beginning to end. I think for now I'm just making tutorial videos and just experimenting with things. There's not really a yeah, I'm trying to think of a way, and I also have people who help me to make playlists, and I think I'll make a playlist for tutorials, and then I'll make a playlist of us just building, but I don't. We'll have to circle back on that one. We're gonna have a meeting on that one. We'll see. Can you import crops? You can, yeah. Imports are very expensive. Is it possible to get a bigger church? Well, this is the biggest church in the game at the moment. This is the tier 2 small stone church. So I imagine if there's a small stone church, there's got to be like maybe a big stone church. But I don't know if we'll see cathedrals and giant monuments yet. So yeah.
Bread, freshly baked. Still warm from the oven.
But the top 3 city builders I've been playing recently are probably, in terms of hours, will certainly be Manor Lords soon enough, then Farthest Frontier, and then maybe, well, certainly like City Skylines, but honestly, any games that don't really have vehicles, like maybe Anno, although Anno kind of has cars and stuff eventually, but, you know, Anno 1800 and Ostriv and Farthest Frontier, Foundation. Again, Anno does have vehicles, but most of the time feels like you're building town for horses. What do I like about Manor Lords? I think the best thing is that you can make a city that looks like this. It's fully walkable. You know, the game has a beautiful landscape and then lets you take advantage of that by building buildings on like streets of any angle. And every once in a while, you'll end up with a house that looks like this and blocks the road and stuff like that. But I can delete this house and just put it back to a tier 2. But despite that one setback, then you end up with, you know, the good thing is you end up with a town that looks like this instead. It's hard to see the imperfection because everything looks so perfect. And this is just a town for 300 people. Imagine when we get this up to 1,000. Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. So it's a perfect game and really can't be improved in any way, shape, or form. Lol. What's up, Hazard on PC? Good day from Australia. Great to see live progress of the game. I'm so keen. Good to hear. It's been awesome to have people all over the world coming in. People just being like, dude, I'm from the Philippines. I can't wait to play. Dude, checking in from Mexico. Big fan. Can't wait to play. Dude, I'm Marvin the Martian. Checking in from Planet X. Big fan, dude. Wait a minute. Who are you? Where are the fences and gates? Some of the houses have them automatically. Like, for example, here. Like, sometimes there's, yeah, the game seems to do a pretty damn good job of putting them around. Some of them overlap and don't lead anywhere. But every once in a while, it'll do it right.
Summer's coming soon. And soon
Yeah, you can walk right through here. It's not perfect, but it's damn impressive. And that's my Manor Lords review. Dude, Raptor, you broke the embargo, dude. You're going to prison. You could say that about any game, though. But I think there's so much here to love and so much that's new and so much that we've always wanted that I think we can overlook the fact that this dude's house over here literally has the outhouse hanging over the street. Like, you remember that house that I showed you that's taking over the neighborhood? Look at how much of a jerk this guy is. He literally put his outhouse over the street.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Yeah. So there's that. But anyway, like, yeah, you could point out issues all day, be like, that's not right. Dude, you can't, that's not, but, you know, what other city builder can you do this, you know? I mean, that just looks impressive. Dude, that's not correct. That's not, ma'am, that's not how you... Well, look at this guy carrying around 2 tools. Oh, no, he's got his quiver. Anyway, in this mode, you can almost convince somebody that this is like, you know, a whole different game. Like, this is some sort of, you know, Assassin's Creed medieval game or something. Some other game. Alright, finally good news. It is spring, everybody. Spring has sprung. So the best part about that is that now this city will grow. So we got to make... oh, good. And we have one more family that moved in. We can have them foraging.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
We'll be bringing in berries. We'll be bringing in meat. That will increase the approval rating. More people will move in. Good. Good. Also, we got to build our manor, too. I think I was going to put it up here. Yeah. Let's build our manor up there. As a matter of fact. Ever play X4 Foundations? No. Or maybe. I can't remember. I played a lot of those space games a little bit with friends, but then, like, just did it once. But probably not on the channel. Okay, I'm going to cut down trees here so we can build a manor. Basket in the wrong direction, game ruined, yeah. Like, I feel like if I made a video to be comedic, but I tried to make it sound serious and, like, reported on all the issues in this game, like the bucket thing and the house, like just pointing out all the things that are kind of more funny than they are really game-breaking or real. They're not even annoying or game-breaking. They're just funny. But if I made a serious video, dude, how could this guy expect to, you know, people would just tell, like, if I made a comedic video like that, and even if I said, if there was a 10-second block at the start of the video that said, this video is sarcastic and comedic, and I don't mean anything that I'm about to say, and then leave that screen, like if I have the Star Wars scroll saying everything that I'm about to say is, I'm just being mean to just be funny, just take it with a grain of salt, this game's really cool and I like it and I hope the developer succeeds, and that section's like 10, 15, 20 seconds, and then I start pointing out all the errors and stuff of the game, people just be like, dude, shut up. Dude, it's a good game. You can't, dude, I'm calling the cops. You can't say that about this game. To which it's like, well, I'm right about the things I'd point out, but honestly, I think after playing all these quadruple A games that, you know, 300 times the amount of people who worked on this game couldn't get it right either, I'm pretty sure nobody cares. I'm going to be honest. I really don't think... I mean, the horse walking backwards, the lady with the bucket, a couple of glitched out fences ain't going to stop people. Nope, there's been 0 pre-orders canceled. Mostly because you can't pre-order this game. You'll have to buy it on the 26th, but, you know. Or get in on the Epic Games Store, code Raptoria, checkout, support the channel if you want to. But all I'm saying is good stuff. Good stuff. People go into tribal mode very fast, yeah. But also, you know, for a developer like this, pointing out some of these things and bringing it to his attention will certainly help him to fix it. Because there's probably a lot of things in this game that he just doesn't even know are an issue and would gladly fix in a second that are very simple fixes. He just hasn't seen it. Because, you know, the developers working on this game and testing the game, and there's been a bunch of alpha testers too, but once this gets into the hands of the general public, and people are able to give feedback through the right channels. And since he's got a publisher that's really will help to identify, codify, and then like prioritize those issues, we're gonna have a hell of a game, boys. And this game's gonna get all the care it deserves. It's gonna be nice. Can you build a manor in each county? Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of the point of building your big military, is that when you build a fully upgraded manor in each of these territories, it gives you plus 24 retinue, or like advanced knights that you can give better armor to and stuff. So you can defend your towns with militia, and you can upgrade your militia by giving them better houses in the town, so they can use better equipment like chainmail, better weapons, better shields, swords, whatever. But if you build in each of these, you can get up plus 24. So each county that you take, maximum you can get plus 24 retinue, and then go into other territories with that. And you can also hire the militia to fight it out too, which I feel like you've got your militia, you've got your mercenaries, and then you got your retinue. Those are the best. Like, I think your personal troops are probably the best troops you can get if you upgrade them. But the intention in the future of the game is to be able to recruit regular people from the town, train them, and then I think the prices of hiring troops and stuff will be much more expensive in the future, because right now it's the only way to do it, so it's cheap, so you can at least do it. But I think the whole intention is to, you know, take the cream of the crop from the town, train them, archery, swordsmanship, whatever, and then get them into, you know, your like elite guard to go out and take care of business. You know what I mean? Okay, spring is sprung. This is awesome. We got the farm popping off now. People working back at the farm. And then finally we've got people who are going to pick berries down here. And that's going to be great. And we'll get more people in this town. So we've got, we can have a total of 23 families move in. Right now we're at 9. So plenty of breathing room. This town's just needs time to grow now. And then we're going to cut down trees up here, so I can build a manor so we can get more troops, and then take this county over when we get 2,000 influence. So we just need to wait. Best strategy game in the last 10 years, guys? Depends. You know, strategy is a pretty broad term. I mean, you got everything from Hearts of Iron to Call to Arms to Manor Lords now for strategy. It's never really been a better time to get into games. There's, despite all the things to complain about and all the companies up to shady shenanigans, there's more good than there's ever been before as well. You just kind of got to know where to look and focus, for sure. But what's going to happen is eventually more developers like this guy will be coming out of the woodwork left and right. People getting laid off and let go from these megacorps are just going to be like, well, that doesn't take away the fact that I want to still be in gaming and make games. So person A will find person B. They'll get together and make games. Like recently, that married couple from Planet Crafter. I think they're from France, and there's a married couple who have been working on Planet Crafter for like, I don't know, 5 years or whatnot, and finally 1.0 dropped. Overwhelmingly positive. The game's got some jankiness to it. It's still rough around the edges, even though it's 1.0. And nobody cares, because it's new and nobody else has really done anything like that. And they respect the fact that, you know, a married couple has been trying to be so... they've tried to listen to so much feedback and speak to their community and try to make the best game ever. And because they've tried and because they've delivered on a lot of things, not everything, people love it. And that's a dub. Yeah, My Jew Games, yeah. We've done a few sponsored streams and videos for them, but that doesn't take away from the fact that what they've done is impressive. And I played it from the very beginning. I've loved watching the development of that game, and you know, like that independent stuff like that needs to be praised, because otherwise we get more bloat. Essentially, nothing new, just kind of more of the same within the same, and that's okay too. I certainly wouldn't mind another Anno game, even though that's published by Ubisoft. But you know, but then you get games like what is it, Pioneers of Pagonia, which was made by the same dude who made the Settlers series, and yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that thrive and expand. Yeah, 877 cash now is leveled up. Hell yeah. No more influence though. Don't worry. When I build a manor now this town is leveled up. Now we can build a manor, and then that'll give us the influence. So we're gonna build it right here. I'm gonna have the logging team clear that out, and then we're building a manor up there, as a matter of fact. Where's that logging? Nope. Sweet. Okay, so it doesn't look like we get influence for building a bigger village, but we do unlock things that can get influence, aka the manor. Yeah, Greg's from Poland, yeah. I think. Possibly. Yeah, Poland's making a lot of cool stuff. They've kind of got like their own Penny Arcade Expo thing going on, like their own PAX conference called Digital Dragons. And, but it's more like for all of Central Europe. So all of these Central European companies, like from Slovakia, we've got Workers and Resources. From Poland, we've got Manor Lords, and I think there's some stuff being made in the Czech Republic too, and many other places. But it's great to see Central Europe getting like big dubs, in gaming. Not just games that were good, but games that were real good. $11-bit's got Frostpunk coming out. I still feel like 11-bit still feels very much indie, although they're starting to do things that are much more big. They're in their conversion period to evil. I'm just kidding. You could be big and still do good, and that's what we got to praise the most, is when a company grows, and of course they have to focus on profits because they're publicly owned and need to provide value to the shareholder, but they also want to create good games for gamers. Look at this game. Isn't this ridiculous? Look at this. You know what would be amazing in this game in the future? Would just be, even though there's particular areas to hunt for deer, it would still be amazing to just randomly see deer and other animals kind of just roaming the, you know, just out in these fields and stuff. Like, it really would be cool to just see some deer wandering around. Pioneers of Begonia dev is playing it online tomorrow. Yeah, I played it already on the channel too. It was quite nice. I enjoyed it. Or at least the demo. I didn't get a chance for the full game, but I try to give a little light to everything that makes me go, oh, that's cool. I'm going to share that with everybody. I want to play that. Cool. Yeah, it's always the same map, and you spawn in different areas. Additionally, the what spawns in these areas is different too. Like, where some of these resources spawn in that region are different, and what kind of resource, like if it's a rich deposit or regular, will also change. So yeah, you can spawn in any of these zones at the start. And only one map at the moment for early access, but that does imply that there'll be more maps. There is a drop-down menu that lets you select other maps, but there's only one. So there will definitely be more. Oh, Pioneers of Begonia's got co-op? That's cool. 6 unassigned families. Let's upgrade all these to tier 2.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Step right up and sample and find a way anywhere else.
Yeah, there will be castle building for sure. There's literally a thing called castle planner, not manor planner, or like little fort builder. It's called castle planner. So there's, you know, these like stone towers, a little gatehouse, you know, a keep. So eventually, I think you will be able to build a castle, and that will probably be more ways to get more influence. But I think the map is small. I think it is small, and I think it's and that's totally just fine. I think this map could be made for just kind of a 1v1 mode against the AI, and there could be different game modes and things that might rely on other maps. Additionally, I think the map does also help to determine the game time, like the length of it, based on how many territories you've got to take. So if you're looking to do a short, you know, 75-hour game of Manor Lords, you know, really just over in the blink of an eye, then you could pick this map. I think also this map is perfect for the game not having cavalry at the moment, because everything has to go on foot. So, you know, if we go to invade a county, it still takes months to get there. So, you know, if I launch an attack and I basically say, hey, my troops are on the way in March, they might not arrive until like April, May, fight, and then get home by, you know, like midsummer. So it certainly helps to simulate how long it takes to get places. Cool. Love the streams. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is it true that bigger backspace for a house, the higher yield for carrots and apples? I don't know about apples, but it does say that for vegetables. If you go to make a vegetable farm, it says allows for growing vegetables, requires plowing and harvesting labor. Yields depend on plot size. So it does say that for the vegetable garden, yes. But for the orchard, that's not written. If you go to build an orchard, which this doesn't have it, but this town does. For this, it says produces apples. Apple harvest happens around September every year. Until the trees are fully grown, which takes about 3 years, the orchards produce only a fraction of the yield. But it doesn't say anything related to size. So my thought is it's possible, but I don't think so. You like watching the Big O Extendo streams, Heather? Thank you very much for watching the Big O Mega Extendos. Let's try to grow some more apples, though. They look pretty. I have so many markets in this town, I can't even believe it.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Oh, man. I'm gonna try to build another marketplace here. That'll allow for 17 new market spots. And the church is going to be surrounded by commerce. We'll be playing Gray Zone tonight. I haven't scheduled the stream yet, but we'll play that tonight with Dirty and Bradford. Lumberjack will join us tomorrow. Because in a strange, awkward change of events, he seems to be on vacation. I can't believe it. Lumberjack Samurai? On vacation? The hell? Robert Kleinis, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat, too, by the way, if you guys want to follow over there. Also, if you haven't seen it, Manor Lords has sent over something really cool for me. You may have seen it, but exclamation point Instagram, follow me now, and enjoy. Enjoy. Hey, what's up, Alloy? Yeah, they're getting surrounded. Church is surrounded. I think we could do another market there if we want to. I think I'm just going to put trees here and then just call it good. And then we'll keep building over to this side here. Plenty of room. We got plenty of room. Where's the other town? Oh, we got 2 people here now. Let's keep working on the food. Oh, we're doing on leather. Oh, we got a lot of planks too. Great. We can really build that manor now. Just going to wait for this to get cleared out. We just need more people. I think actually we should get people working on logging. Town's got a hell of a lot of meat, though. Hey, and we got the vegetables harvested. Good. I need more people on logging. Got to get this cleared out for the manor. The manor's going to take like 3 years to build. The church can only be upgraded to tier 2. The new church that we just built over in the other spot, we won't be able to upgrade that for a little bit. We need clay for roof tiles. Did you miss anything in the first hour? Oh, last half hour. Well, we upgraded our other town, and we're getting ready to build a manor. Still focused on influence, but it is come to a full stop, really. I didn't expect that, so this is good learning, though, for future playthroughs. Oh, good. The Foresters did a great job. Probably one of my favorite songs in the game. They're all my favorite, but that's what makes me feel we're at an actual Renaissance festival. What aspects of Farthest Frontier do I want to see implemented here? It would be cool if we could build a tower. I don't know. There's a lot of things from Farthest Frontier that would apply here, and a lot of things from this game that would be great in Farthest Frontier too. I would just say more buildings for both. Some of the buildings from this game would be cool in Farthest Frontier. But I'm trying to think, like, I'm pretty sure Farthest Frontier's got everything this game does building-wise. Well, not the... I mean, in Farthest Frontier, we could build a barracks that's upgradable to a fort. We could put a wall around it with towers. And this game has the same thing. It's just a different style. You can build a fort, put a wall around it, build little defensive things there. Gatehouse. Maybe some terraforming in this game would be cool, which would take a very long time and be expensive, but it would be cool if you could build like a, I don't know. Like maybe making irrigation ditches for farms and stuff, but there's an upgrade for that? I'm not sure. That's something I'd have to think about for a little while. Yeah, build a pillow fort? That'd be good, yeah. What's the price of the game on release? I'm not sure. But, you know, it's free. If you got Game Pass, this is already going to be on day one. So, if you got Game Pass, $0. But otherwise, you know, you can get it on the Epic Game Store. Use code Raptoria at checkout. You can also, of course, get it on Steam, too, and GOG. And will eventually come out for Xbox. According to the dev, he replied to somebody asking him in my tweets and said Xbox eventually. So that could be years from now. Could be years. Is it your best looking village yet? I agree. I can't believe it, but I somehow did something. It looked good. I think we'll make better villages though in the future. But I'd live here. Yeah, fishing. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, some of the industries from Farthest Frontier would be great here. And more stuff like winemaking and maybe something to do with building a monastery or, I don't know. But Greg has a vision, and let's let him make his vision and support whatever he does, and then anything we want, we could always possibly see with modding. But let's get this guy to focus on making... The goal now is to get to from early release to 1.0 of what he wants to make and complete his game for, like, phase 1. And everything else from there on out, multiplayer, which may never come, but, you know, I'm just saying things that could be possible. You know, maybe a huge story mode to the game. Like, there could be a lot of things that maybe he hasn't released yet. Am I going to wear the night helmet when streaming? It's kind of hard because I'm wearing these big headphones and stuff, so I wouldn't be able to hear. I guess Medieval Knights didn't really account for, you know, headsets. Oh, look at that. We're going to have so much grain. Oh my god, we've almost got 200 bread? Oh my god. Flute guy is banging again. Stu's banging it. Wow, the music. Yeah, I think this game is meant to be a slow burn. A lot of you guys are saying, like, thanks for taking it slow, and, you know, it's like relaxing and calm. Many of you have been saying, oh, I've been falling asleep to the streams, which sounds like an insult or that is boring, but honestly, with this music, aside from a few songs, and really just the gameplay for the time being, you know, it takes like 3-4 hours to get into a battle. A battle lasts 3 or 4 minutes, and then it's over. But that's kind of how it was. You know, it took years and years and years to prepare for a military campaign or battle, raising all those people, getting all the food, making all the weapons and armor, and then, you know, all those things coming into place to then have a battle. And this is cool, man. This is not a game I think you should expect to play on time. There is times 12 and stuff, but that's a trap. I think that's a trap. You're missing out on stuff. Do I know what Greg's full-time job was? No, I'm sure it had something to do with technology. Something like that, I'm sure. I mean, he could have been a librarian. I really don't know. But I'm glad he was able to pull this off so far. Endless possibilities for this game. Yeah, I completely agree, John. I do. Another banger. Let's see. I don't want any more oxen. I need more families here before we get more. Hey, thanks for all the follows, guys, and welcome to all the new subs. Been great to see so many people interested in the game. Kingdom Come Deliverance in the future? Yeah. There's going to be a announcement from Warhorse today on a new game. Don't know what it is, but I'm sure we could all guess. But we'll take a little field trip and check out that game later today, what that may be, that stream, and then we'll be back for more soon. Yeah, there's a game mode called On the Edge where you're supposed to be attacked all the time from like bandits and stuff. Like it'll be one where you're under constant invasion. So I think that game mode is like I think that game mode is this guy's not here. Jack Nicholson is not in the game. All these counties are like gone, and it's just basically you versus like relentless bandits. So you have to build towns and conquer the lands, but you're under like non-stop invasion. Kind of think of it maybe like the Viking raids or something. But they're not Vikings. But, you know, same thing where you're trying to grow towns, but yet trouble's coming your way. Yeah, 4 hours to the announcement. I think we'll start our next stream with the announcement, and we'll watch that stream, and then we'll go right back into more Manor Lords. I think they're very it's timely, very timely announcement. People are planting trees here. These are all tier 2. Is that a tier 3? Let's make that a tier 3. Okay. Maybe we'll make this street a tier 3 as well. Yeah. Does the town naturally fight off the bandits, or do you have to prompt them to fight? You have to prompt them. You get to control the militia. You call them to arms. You tell them what weapons they can take, that kind of thing. Like we could basically say, "Hey, go." Oh my God, we have 500 warbow. Oh my God. Anyway, so we could basically tell all these people to grab bows. Pole arms, spears, or well, there's footmen, so axes or swords. Actually, I don't see swords, but yeah. Bro, I cannot sell stuff fast enough. I've literally built endless trade depots. I'm buying horses, hiring people to sell stuff. It's not enough. I mean, look at this. I've got 500 war bows, 10 small shields, 271 large shields, 20 spears, and endless amounts of money to buy anything I need. Ridiculous. What's up, Colonist? Good morning to you. Welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, we built the second church, yep. Yeah, the town has a church right here. And we've upgraded to a couple tier 2 homes. We now need to get to, well, we can get to another tier by upgrading more homes. Actually, these guys will start giving us money. But I don't want to do any construction at the moment. I want to save all of our resources and workforce for the manor that we're going to build up here. And that's going to hopefully get us some influence so we can finally do the military stuff. I know I keep saying we're going to do it, and I will do it the second that we can like claim a territory and call that guy out. Yeah, there's a third-person mode for the game. Mm-hmm. Yo, Ian, thanks for your 10th super chat, dude. 10 times, man. All will hail Raptoria. Hell yeah, brother. We could even build little shops here. Isn't that cute? Maybe we could save that for some trees, though. Maybe we could put a couple trees here and there.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
This town will evolve eventually. Damn, look at this game. Do bandits pop up in areas you claim? No, and that's kind of the problem. Is that, you know, me and this other guy were claiming the map, and now bandits have stopped coming in, so I don't have any more bandits to crush to get free money or, like, influence. But I think one of the most important things is, once you've got your military, try to get about, well, try to max it out, or at least get 18 or more troops as soon as possible, and then start hitting every one of those camps every time they pop up, the moment they pop up. And try to get that influence up, because influence is the most important thing, I think, for winning this battle. Because at this rate, we're going to need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,000 influence to claim the rest of these regions, not to mention we have to fight for them. And once we claim all those regions, that guy will basically be dead or out of power or whatever. And then we could just... Then it just becomes a... as far as I know, it'll just become like a peaceful city builder from there. Unless bandits happen to, like, invade off map. Which does happen from time to time. If you're offline, will the town keep growing? No. Once you leave the game, it's all done in real time when you're in the game. So yeah, once you shut things down, it's over for the time being. Can you get a lot of influence? Yeah, I'm like, okay, look, check this out. This is crazy. I've got like, you know, 125 meat, vegetables, berries. You can do a donation to the church to try to generate influence. I'm trying to donate 85% of my surplus. I can't, like, I don't know. It's like a dude comes out once a month and picks up like a loaf of bread and then leaves and gives me like 8 influence. It's like, dude, I can feed like 10 towns with this. Crazy. What's the maximum population I've had so far while playing? Well, total, I guess, what we have right now, which is like 372 plus like 30. So we're getting close to like 500. But I think in the demo I've had 500 to 1,000 maybe. Honestly, I can't remember. Yeah, I know. The visuals of this game are great. JC, it really looks really good. Bum, 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 bum.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Any chance that eventually we can get more opponents to forge alliances, etc.? Oh, maybe. I think it's possible that that could be a thing in the future. I mean, there could definitely be more game modes that could be programmed in. Yeah, that'd be interesting. What I think would be really cool is, what I'd like to do is there's that other game mode called On the Edge, and I'd like to start right in the middle of the map and see if we can be attacked from all directions from bandits. I think I'm already ready for that game mode. So right now we're in like kind of the... We're kind of like in the crown jewel mode of the game, or like the one that they kind of present in the trailers, where an illegitimate baron in the north is claiming these territories. The king's like, nah, no way, dog. And he sends you up there as a lord to then take out all the enemies. Wow. Is it possible to perform all the management from the first-person view? No, but that would actually be really cool. Imagine if you could, you know, it'd be really cool. You're right. It would be great if somehow you could just go to your manor, and like while you're in the manor, you could like sit down at a table and open up this menu or something. That'd be kind of neat. Or if there was a trade menu too. Yeah, it would be really cool to be able to manage trade, commerce, and taxes and stuff all from the manor. That'd be really cool. Because all of these trade buildings are linked together per county. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Walk inside the manor, sit down, and start setting the taxes, start setting up trades, buying horses. That'd be cool. Also, it'd be really cool eventually to be able to give orders on horseback. Kind of like in Manor Lord. Even if you couldn't fight in third person, it would be cool to ride around on horseback and tell your people to charge or hold or fire their arrows or whatever. That'd be neat. You're playing the guild too while waiting? Yeah. Yeah, the Lord can work remotely from home. Yeah, he'll just hop. Yeah, he'll jump into the kitchen, hop online. He's got his, you know, he's got his coffee mug that says like "World's Best Lord," #1 Lord, or whatever. He just sits down. Got to pay some online bills, like you know, the royal tax eventually that the king will more than likely ask for. I need 2,000 influence to start the war, so we just need 400 more. I'm about to build the manor here. I'm just waiting for them to cut down the trees that are there. And then we're going to build. Plus, I need a little higher population to work the oxen. Raptor, will you upload this? Oh, this save? Sure, I guess. I could put it in a little thing and you guys could goof around with it, sure. I could do that. Yep, we got a big old army ready to go. They just stay in the, your army stays in the garrison in the manor. You can also kind of just have them stand around, but... Chat, you can see this town coming together. Oh boy, I can already see the town. Yep, this game will be released on April 26th. Yep. Yeah, the Lord will go online, check some emails, you know. Busy Lord, you know. Like, oh god, 400 unread emails. Oh my god. Then he gets distracted on YouTube, and I'm sure this guy would probably sub to the channel, turn on the notification bell, follow, maybe consider becoming a member. Definitely would type !gift and make sure that he's got his gifted memberships turned on to allow, just in case someone dropped a gift bomb. I'm pretty sure. Very smart of him. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this game will be early access release, yep. And then 1.0 will be years from now. I don't care how long it takes this guy to finish the game. It could be 10 years, I'll still support it. Just based on how far he's come now. Custom battles? Yeah, I would love there to be a custom battle mode. I think that would be great. I think he wants this to be a city builder with battles, but I think the battles section is done so well that it'd be kind of fun to just jump into a little skirmish, mix some troops together, and just see them fight and then go build a town. I don't know. Yeah, Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic, yeah. Yeah, there was some shenanigans that happened in that game, too. I put a video up on the channel, but that's another thing about modding that can be a little dumb. There was some drama and shenanigans to that, which really still infuriates me. And it wasn't about the developers either. The developers did everything right. That's a story for another day. Now it's time for Tavern Banger. The drama, I know. Well, there's if you want to check the video, just go search Workers and Resources Soviet Republic on my channel, and or the word banned. You'll see it. Kind of old news, but still. Someone was really filling their diaper that day. Stories are generally told in taverns. Alright, hold on then. Let's see. How about... oh wait, hold on. Well... Okay, we can try this. Let's see. And there we go. Look, guys, it's the tavern. Live view inside the tavern. This is chat waiting for Manor Lords to come out. Oh god, is it the 26th yet? I don't know. Let's just go watch Raptor in the meantime. Alright. He's probably live again. That's all he ever does anyway. Oh, yep, he's live again. Did I miss the offensive yet? Not yet. I'm waiting for influence. We're kind of bottlenecked right now, but this game truly is just waiting TBD simulator. The dude's face in the center is nightmare fuel. Look, it's AI. You know how it works. Speaking of the 26th, I'm taking it off to play the crap out of this game. Alright, one in the chat if you're going to buy Manor Lords, or if you're going to play Manor Lords, or if you've taken time off for Manor Lords. Like, who's locked in? Who's already got? Who's already like? Who's locked in? Who's gonna play? One in the chat. If the moment this game drops, you're out of here. Whole weekend, you're putting, you're barricading the front door of the house with a couch. You disconnect the doorbell from the door. You order out food for the time being. Maybe you're getting some special tights made up for the event, or a cape. Who's going to play this game? One's in the chat if you're going to play Manor Lords. If you're going to become owner and operator of Manor Lord LLC. My daughter and I will both be playing this. She loves watching and helping. Oh, that's great. That's cool. Get the kids in. That's really cool when you can build stuff as a family. Plus, this game's not like, you know, that's why you play slow. Is that you chat with the family and be like, guys, where should we build the church? Over here. Cool. All right, let's do it. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, get somebody on standby to make you pizza rolls. All other plans have been canceled for the next month. Wow. Imagine that. Like, you know, it'd be hilarious as if this game truly was so big. You see like a dip in like airline travel, like road traffic. It would be like COVID all over again. You know, like it'd be breaking news. You know, it'd be like breaking news. You know, health department suspects that there's a huge uptick in time off and people reporting sick from home. Like, the nation braces for what could be another pandemic. Oh, look, there's a guy out on the street. Sir, where are you going? I gotta get home, Manor Lords. He just screams, Manor Lords! He's running down the street. Janet, what did that guy say? He seems to be screaming something about Manor Lords. Bob, we're not exactly sure what this is, but it could. Or maybe they'll report it like Pac-Man fever. This is the latest craze, the Pac-Man fever. God, interviews like that are always, whenever the news talks about gaming, like local news, like your local news people, it's always so awkward. You go back to videos from the 80s where the news crew would be at the arcade. Be like, today's youth are playing something popular known as Pac-Man. 12-year-old Billy Johnson from Waukegan, Illinois has already spent $4 whole in this machine today. Yeah, I really like Pac-Man. What does this mean for local arcades? We talked to local arcade owner Doug Bennett. Yeah, the arcade machines are full. The kids love it. I've had to get a couple buckets of quarters out today already. The interviews are it's so funny, dude. I don't know, just local news is always just so damn funny. I just love it. Actually, I gotta make another channel just called Slow News Day, and I should just, you know, screw politics and national news and all that stuff. We get where things are really made, like on the street level. Interview, you know, like a couple kids who are just have a lemonade stand. How long you been selling lemonade? Like an hour. How do you feel about business? Our grandma came over. She gave us like $2. Back to you in the studio, guys. Wow, big business. These kids really got it going on. Back to you in the studio. Yeah, that would be amazing, dude. Just awesome. We've got the news van out, you know. It'd be great. It'd be hilarious because it would look like we were like a serious. It'd be awesome. That'd be part of the experience, you know. Got the news van that just says slow news on it. It'd be awesome. Just talk to like old ladies who are making baskets for fun.
Feast your eyes on our
We're here with Mary, Grace, Joy, and other old names. How long have you been doing this? It's been 84 years. Wow. I made this coaster for my granddaughter. She's going off to the University of Arizona. Oh, wow. You must be very proud. I am. We're very proud. Good luck at bingo tonight. Oh, thank you.
Get your daily dose of greens. Healthy and hearty.
That'd be awesome. That's my kind of humor like that. That's awesome. Yeah, old ladies making baskets for helmets. Dude, literally people will wear that. Like, in this game, people will wear baskets on their head. They will. They literally will. For armor. It must have happened because Lord Greg has made it so. You love hearing my rendition of the news? Oh, dude, my news would be great. You'd only want to watch me. What do you actually do in this game? Every time I look at your stream, you're just looking at things and moving the camera. Well, so it's a city builder in the Middle Ages. I mean, if we want to get down to it. But there's certain goals we have to hit. So, like, right now, this town has a 78% approval rating. And the way I understand it is that if you have a 50% or higher, or if you have a 75% or higher approval rating, at 75%, 2 people will move into the town per month. So we're managing 2 cities where people are moving in all the time. And basically, I'm just waiting for the population to go up so I can keep exponentially increasing the productivity of the buildings that we've already built. So, like, for example, this logging camp here and this firewood cutter, I'm going to add 2 more people to, but leave 1 person on assigned to be able to bring logs and stuff back. So what we're doing is those people are busy working on clearing out this little forest here. And eventually we're going to build ourselves a manor up here. So while we're waiting for them to do that, I'm also managing this other town here that's got some problems, but yet some of them are like, I'm kind of trying to observe and see what's going on. And there's some issues that this town's reporting, but I can't quite find a solution to it. So, like, for example, all these people are mad because apparently, like, look, literally this house here says that it can't get stuff from the market. These people literally live across the street from the market, and they say they can't get a variety of food. However, we're reporting that we have 122, 93, 131, 146, 52, 65, and 73 more things than what we need. We have a surplus of all this food in the town, in addition to building another market here. This whole town is surrounded by markets, so I'm kind of trying to observe what the hell's going on and see if I can actually solution it, or if it's just kind of like a not alert. Because another thing in this game is that here at the saw pit, this will say that the generic storage of the saw pit is full, but it's not. So, like, log storage here says that it's 3 out of 1. Well, clearly they can store more than 1 log there. Like, there's literally space for more than 1 log, and they've even put more there. And then over here, there's nothing in the generic storage, which is supposed to store the planks. So I'm kind of observing and taking notes as to, 1, what your guys' questions are and answering your questions, 2, and chatting with you. And then 2, I'm kind of taking notes for Greg to help to try to make a better for release game. So that way when you guys want to buy the game, possibly I can help to make it better, but ultimately it's on Greg, and, you know, I'm only one of hundreds of people who are reporting issues and whatnot. So, and the issues so far have kind of been either misleading or like contradictory or redundant, and or there's been funny graphical glitches or like animations, but nothing that's been like game breaking. So even though yeah, true, we're just kind of sitting here and like watching the city grow. 1, it's beautiful to look at. Same with this part of the screen, but also it's nice to chat with you guys too. And if I play on a higher speed, I could just like hit a wall. I'm honestly afraid of like a town losing happiness and then like it taking even longer. And so, but I think what's about to happen though is the moment we hit that 2,000 influence and battles start popping off, we're about to see some real fun. But my fear is, if we quickly take some territories, we might be out of battles. Like, I'm not sure how things are going to go. So I'm just, you know, you guys know when you go into like a new neighborhood and you kind of slow down? You know what I mean? Like, you have your daily commute and you're just doing 80 and a 30 or whatever because you know the roads. But the moment you're looking for an address, you actually get out of the car and push. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, damn it. We got to go over to our cousin's new house for Thanksgiving. Where is it? I don't know. It's somewhere on this road. He gave us the address. And, like, the GPS is, like, kind of giving you it's being weird. So you have to do things the old-fashioned way, so you're slowing down. That's kind of what I'm doing. Like, I haven't been in this neighborhood before. This is new uncharted territory. So I'm just trying not to, like, hit a speed bump and rip the muffler off the car. That's all. 80 and a 30? Well, you know, sometimes when you go places where you don't need roads.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, exactly. You turn the radio down to see better. Yeah, you pull into a new neighborhood and then you turn the radio down to drive better. Yeah. Humans are interesting. 80 and a 30. Well, you know, that's just the way you got to do it. Ooh, an email about a laid-back city builder. We'll take a look at that later. Is there something I don't like about the game? I'm gonna have to play it more to well, I don't know. I mean, there's a few, yeah, I mean, you know, there's a few things I think could maybe be different to try to experiment to see if they work better. Like the pack mule thing is a little weird. But I gotta play this more to see how things work. Because, like, right now I've got 2 cities that are kind of trading, but, like, wait until we've got, like, the whole map filled with cities. Like, how is the game gonna play then? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, the scene from Office Space, yeah. Tremendous movie. What a great movie Office Space is. Do we need more oxen? Well, we'll buy another one. Just because it takes 30 days before we get another one. Oh, I can hear him chopping trees. Good, good. Where's this dude at? Nope. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so we're having them cut all these trees down so I can build a manor up there. Mostly because, like, I could build the manor there and then it would delete all the trees, but then, like, I need wood to build the manor, so it to, like, bulldoze the forest and then have no wood to build it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that's a good thought. Like, is the food issue because I have the food donation too high? But I think if it were an issue, it would be running out of fuel. Oh, these guys are fine. Let's see how we doing on logs. Hold on. I'll put more people into logging. But yeah, I don't think the food donation is like the main issue. I don't know. But it'll be great. Like, I'm really looking forward to the first couple patches because I think this version of the game is good. Couple patches, I think it'll be great without any major changes or like additions. The dev just needs feedback and the time to fix. Feedback and time and feedback. That's all it takes. I got a lot of people working in that industry. Oh yeah, we got a guy making planks too. What do we got? 70 planks? All right, good job, bro. Shut that down and go back into logging. There we go. There's a glitch where the food stalls have no food in them and you have to delete them to get new food stalls to open with food. Really? Oh my god, you're right, they're all empty. Oh, this was a glitch the whole time? Yeah, all these stalls with food are empty. Oh. No way, really? That's why I've had to build new markets? What the hell? Really? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that because they... Oh, they will rebuild immediately. Okay. Is that a glitch or is there some sort of other piece to the puzzle? Because I also tried to make a mark. That's why we had to keep building more markets then. Not because we didn't have enough markets, but because it just would spawn a new market. That's interesting.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen.
That's interesting. Hey, chat, look, good news. Now we've got 1,700. All right, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I think if I build that manor, I think that might give us 250, and that might be almost damn near enough. Interesting. A manor for your lord. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Deep EXP? Alright, we'll come back to see if they build these markets and what happens. Let's see if that remedies the issue. Do I remember playing Deliver Us the Moon? I do. Deliver Us the Moon and Deliver Us Mars was great. Great games. That's quite a large bug. I'd say so, yeah. But if that's already been identified, that could be fixed before day one. So that's good. So taking a note of that now.
We come to you live from the corner of Main and Broadway where 8-year-old Kimmy Gray has been outside for 45 minutes selling lemonade. She reports her earnings have reached almost $4.
We'll check back with our correspondent in the field, Ian Milleruns, for the afternoon report. Thank you very much, dude, for your 10th $10 super chat, dude. Thank you Thank you very much, dude. Well, hey, look. All right, so they're rebuilding the food stalls again. Now let's see if that prompts them to go get food and bring stuff back. We'll see. If you take the enemy's territory, do you have to get to keep their town? There's no enemy towns on the map, so no. But here's the thing. When I took this, the map does start with a couple ruins on it, and you can rebuild these. So I think in the future, when you capture an enemy territory, maybe it'll be like Anno 1800, where you get a chance to either, maybe you can wipe the map clean and build a town from scratch, or you can already take a pre-existing town, which is an interesting thing because, like, if you wait to attack the enemy and then you just start taking territory after territory of towns that already exist, it seems like you'd be able to pretty quickly be able to capture a town and then use that workforce to then capture another town and so on and so forth, because you take those people and they'd probably be loyal to you because you're the one with all the swords and weapons and whatnot. And then, you know, you can build your manor, recruit people from there, and then just keep the cycle. I think it would basically be like once the ball is rolling, it gets more and more. Thank you again, Ian, for the support, dude. Thanks for the big O super chat, man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if food's being donated from the market or I don't know. I need the influence, though. Like, despite that being an issue, if I don't keep donating food, we'll never see the military thing. And that's why we're all here. I keep saying, you know, military battles, and that is true. And we could be invaded at any moment, as far as I know. But, like, we got to keep pushing for the warfare. Otherwise, we'll never see it. And that's something that's a real big draw. So we're going to get there as efficiently as possible. Yeah, I think this game's a little less complex than Austrive for sure. Austrive is very much this, but like, you know, you're building one village rather than multiple. So like, this doesn't have as much in-depth stuff with like managing the farm fields and a few other things, but still, they're both great in their own way. I love Austrive. It's like 1700s Ukraine. And it's awesome. And that dev is also another solo dev. And that needs some more praise, too. Can the citizens revolt? Yeah, there's something about public order where if it drops low enough, people will become bandits and will like start to raid your own town. Austrive. O-S-T-R-I-V. That is the the name of the game. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Wait. All right. Finally, chat, we get some war. Let's go. Oh, and then we can get some influence for this. Let's frickin' go. All right, finally, guys. Finally. This is great. All right. Finally. Finally. A war. Well, it'll be a miniature clash, but let's do it. And they're actually probably going to be attacking this town. Oh, they're going for Wentworth. They're going to be attacking that city, and it's undefended. All right, we got some problems. We got to get down there right now. Okay, let's deploy the troops. They're going to try to raid that city. Let's rally here. All right, cool. All right, we need to go save that town. I don't know what they're going to try to attack, but... Ooh, they're bringing out some troops, though. That's not just one group. Hold on a second. All right, we got trouble. Hold on, let me... Let's get our troops down there. This town doesn't have any weapons, so they can't really defend themselves, so they got to rely solely on the Knights of Raptoria. It'll take them a while to get there. So either they're going to attack this town, or maybe they'll attack the buildings up here. We'll see. Okay. We have a war. And the cool thing is when we kill these guys... Holy hell, they're attacking with a lot of them. But when they've all died to death, we'll get some influence. Yay. We should probably call out a... I need a mercenary group. Oh, these both will arrive in Wentworth. How convenient. Let's call out the... Well, this one gives us mercenary, infantry, spearmen, and archers, so let's call that group out. And you know what? I'm going to call the other group so he can't call out anymore. I don't care about the money, I want influence. Alright, finally, guys. Finally. The friendly troops are arriving. At some point. Let's get our troops down here. Where the hell are they? Oh, they're down here. They didn't arrive at Wentworth. They arrived off map. Anyway, I don't care about the money. I want these dudes dead, and then I want the influence. So actually, this is really good. So when we kill these guys, we'll get influence. Then we can probably claim this town and or this territory, and then fight for that immediately after. So we've entered military showdown. Let's go. Can I form militia from the other town to help defend? I think I can. Yeah, I think we could sound the alarm at this town and then have them go to the other town. But if I do that, they'll stop this basically will get shut down because people are going to be leaving this town to go fight in the war. So we're going to lose productivity. And I don't know if I want to do that yet. So all of the tax money that we've been getting goes to defend the other town. And we've got like 20,000. We're good. Let's go, chat. Let's go. This is awesome. Finally locked into a battle. We are about to have a war. A little skirmish. Oh, look at the troops. Oh, look at the troops. This is gonna be awesome. So glad we're getting attacked. So I think the other game mode called On the Edge, this is what happens often where they'll continuously attack you like maybe every couple years. That seems like Farthest Frontier mode. Oh, you know what we should do? Is defend at the river crossing. Oh, Chad. If we can get there fast enough, we can hold the opposite side of the river and the high ground. Anakin's gonna be pissed. Let's go. What happens if you select a unit and then hit the insert key? Well, I don't know. Is there? I don't know if there's a keybind for that. I got nothing. So it looks like they're sending a straight line towards somewhere over here. Hope our troops arrive in time. Oh, good. Our blocking force is in position. We'll keep an eye on the situation. All right, some warfare. Finally. Finally. I wonder if our troops march faster because they're not like... These guys are trained mercenaries. I wonder if they have like faster movement speed. Is that a thing? Oh, whatever. I don't want to run though. I don't want to lose any stamina. I think once our army gets close enough, they'll change their course and start coming to us to fight. Yeah, we might actually fight this battle in the town. Protect these buildings. Looks like the archers are actually moving faster, maybe. No. Maybe not. How do I feel about the replayability on this game? Well, it's like, you know, when you play City Skylines or whatever, like, when you get in the mood to, you know, when you're out of the mood to play in this game, you go play one of the other million games you have in your Steam library, and then you come right back when there's like an update, new content, patch, fix, new game mode, whatever. All we gotta do is kill these guys. That's all we gotta do. Uh-oh, they're going into the woods. And we're losing line of sight. Wait. Wait, they're changing. Wait, wait. No, they're what? Oh, they may have seen a bear. Okay, good. They've changed their course. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't sound the town alarm. I don't know if people are going to get killed or what. Oh my god. Bro, look at this. Oh, damn. Well, this is impressive. Damn it, they may... I don't know if they're going to torch some buildings or what.
My liege! Bring this here, move that there. March! My liege, my lord! March! My lord! Yes, sire! March!
Oh, here they come. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Look at that. Woo! That's cool as hell. When we got our 2K, let's go. Check it out. All right, let's buy this. I'm gonna claim this too. Come at me, bro. Good job, boys. All right, guys, we go ahead and wrap this up. That'd be great. We got another territory to go take. Finally, we got the 2K. We got it. We're locked in. Finally, dude. That is awesome, man. Beautiful. Yeah, they already routed. Gauntlet has been thrown. Oh, it's popping off now. Oh. And he's launching an invasion too. I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. 213 silver. No can do, bro. We're at war. Looks like we took a loss here and there, but that's about it. Oh boy. We're gonna take the high ground here and fight them. Maybe we can get this militia going too. My God, look at all the weapons we have. I can't get more units? I have 240 people in this town, 530 something warbows. Alright. Whatever. Damn, I really wanted to build that that manor. Oh man, if we built that manor, he'd become a he'd be walking right into the trap. Oh, don't worry. I saved before that battle, so we're good. We're good. But now we're gonna fight this dude for this county. Largest battle you've had thus far? This is it. This will be our biggest battle. I haven't seen one this big before. Mike was on. Alright. Bum, bum. Did he stop his attack? Because I thought we said it was non-negotiable and that we're going to take that. Is he not coming no more? Let's see, hold on. Maybe he turned around. Oh, we gave it back? Okay, that's cool. We'll just load the save, it's fine. We'll just win that battle again real quick and then we'll throw the gauntlet. Oh, I agreed to the terms? Oh, I thought he said it was not negotiable. Alright. That's cool. We get to see more combat. Oh no, guys. We have to fight a war again? Oh no. Oh.
Lord, my liege.
Oh, guys, this sucks. We have to fight a battle again. Oh. I hate it.
March, yes. March, my liege. March.
Now, wait a minute. Rather than starting the war right away, what we could do is stand down after this battle, build a fort here, throw the gauntlet, and then this dude's gonna have to come at us, and we're holding the middle of the map, so I could build a fort after this, and actually see, because like you can sound the alarm, and I don't think I've seen a manor be attacked at all yet, so we could try to do that. No, it's all cool. Like, look, we're all here for battles. That's what we're all focused on for today. So the more we fight, good. And by the way, if I build that fort, I get 24 more elite troops, which might help us to win that battle. And I want to go build the nice town. Let's see. We should probably name this town now. Although it's not changing the name. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's fight some more medieval battles. Let's go. Well, yeah, these are just bandits, so there's not going to be really a fight. But that battle, when we claim that dude's territory, he's going to send out militia as well, mercenaries, I mean, and or maybe his own troops. So it's going to be a doozy. So I'm going to call out my retinue here. You want me to call it JD Power and Associates? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait. These guys have stopped moving. Well, they'll start moving again when we get close. Maybe I can go to the... I want to see a river crossing battle. If we hold that high ground... Oh, baby.
Yes, sire.
They're just chilling now. I'm assuming when your militia dies, you lose them as villagers. Yeah, which is why you don't really want to fight with a militia if you don't have to, because then you got to rebuild all that again. And as you see in the town buildings, a little, as you'd imagine, medieval times, things... Bro, they didn't even have same-day delivery back in medieval times. Could you believe that? Like, when you went on the internet back in medieval times, you had to wait several days to get your stuff. Oh, I don't know how they managed, really. I guess that's why they call it the Dark Ages. No pumpkin spice latte. No chai latte. Oh, man. Yo, Crocs with Socks, thanks for the 2. Sir Crocs of Crocland is ready to serve, my lord. Yeah. I'll be needing more recruits soon enough for when we expand our retinue. So just hold that thought for a minute. Ma'am? Ma'am, the army is marching here, ma'am. Just hold up real quick. Jeez. Give it a second, man. It's like a railroad crossing. Just wait for the train. I know, they only had plain lattes, and they probably weren't even locally sourced. Imagine that. Alright, hopefully... getting close to these guys makes them want to come across the river. Operation Come At Me Bro, powered by Taco Bell, begins. You know what'd be amazing in this game? Could you imagine if somebody made the Stronghold campaign, but in this game? That'd be amazing. Like, once we could build castles, imagine if somebody makes it so that there's, like, the wolf in the middle of the map, and eventually you gotta take that castle or something. That'd be cool. They're still kind of just chilling. It's all good, bruh. Oh, looks like they're finishing those food stalls. Oh, it looks like... Ooh, chat, look at that. We could deforest this, and we could cut down all the trees on this hill and build another manor. We'd have a manor here, and then another manor here. It could be like a series of beacons. We could light the beacon and call for aid. Gandalf will be here in no time. Oh, here we go. Now they're mad. Imagine Lord of the Rings mods. People will have the somehow the Battle of Helm's Deep recreated. Archers to the front. Double time. Run, you idiots. Don't shoot at them. Don't friendly fire, damn it. Look at that, we got 2,400 influence now. Damn. Got him. I think that was it. Wow, 3,000. Let's go. Woo! Amazing. All right, boys. Go home. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, crap. I gotta clean up bodies. Oh, well. I should have fought across the other side of the river. Ah, well. Alright, corpse pit. Here comes the victory flute. Well, let's dig a pit maybe over... over here. There we go. That sucks. Now we gotta build that and take people away from the town, but that's fine. Alright, cool. So let's head home. Have to be in the home region. Victory! Dubs in the chat. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna see more military stuff now. We're gonna get ready for it. Gotta head home with those troops. We're gonna claim that region here. Soon. Dubs in the chat. Yeah. A lot of hype. Operation.
There's a lot of hype.
A lot of hype win. Beautiful. All right, so now we're going to build a fortress here and see if we can lure that dude into the battle. Or at least build a bigger military. And this town seems to be quite happy. Still need a little bit more fuel, but we're working on it. We got over 3,000 influence. That is the best way to get influence, is killing raiders. Yeah. Is there friendly fire from archers? Yeah, you can put them into a friendly fire mode. And I don't want to do that. It looks like these houses still have problems. I mean, there's food again. I don't know. We'll have to see what the solution to that is after a patch. I think I want to, like, cut down this whole forest here. That would be cool. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, Chad, I heard that possibly Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 could be, like, announced today, and we're going to watch a live stream for that event a little later. So, make sure you subscribe and turn on that notification bell over on YouTube. We're going to get locked in for a big O stream when the time comes on that one in about, like 3 hours? Less than 3? Less than 3? That's the heart symbol. Oh my god.
This is heavier than it looks.
I'm gonna make a road through this forest. But, that's gonna look awkward unless I cut a whole path through. Yeah, we upgraded our manor at the other town as best we could. I think you can get 24 each town. Good. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we gotta bury those bodies, too. Damn raiders. I better make that a high priority. I don't want disease. I don't know how disease works. I don't want it. Promota. No, there hasn't been any real updates or changes to the game, so.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Bring this here.
Oh, 19 bodies? Damn it. Well, luckily most of them ran. Actually, I wonder if a mercenary dies, do we have to bury them in our town church? We paid them to be honorable for us, but it doesn't seem right to toss them in a corpse pit. Like when we paid them. Anybody know? Where did dead mercenaries get buried that I hired? Mercs are not for the people, but for the coin. Yeah. But I still think they deserve better than a pit. I pay them, what more could they expect? Well. Alright, fair. I'm glad this town's got room to grow. Man, we could put the manor right up here, bro. Breh Manor. That's what we're gonna call it. Breh. Manor, breh. I'm gonna make a competitive game called Manor Bros. It's the exact same game, but it just makes your lord a bro. Just go down to bro mode. Alright, well, that'll get cleaned up eventually. Once we get a report on the corpse pit being done. Which, do they even need anything delivered? I guess someone just has to come over and build it. I thought it required a log. I can't wait until we could build a castle or something up there. That's going to be so cool. Bro Farquad. I like how we're just labeling the map with just channel memes like JG Wentworth, Mike was on. We're gonna have to think of some sort of meme for this corner. We've already got Bear Town. We gotta think of some other than bears and Wendy's. It's too easy. We gotta get advanced with our critical thinking. Thanks for playing the game. Thanks for watching the channel. Thank you very much. Can you leave them there to rot? Yeah, but then it'll cause disease, and I don't know how disease. If people get sick, they go home and like they're not productive. I don't think they could die yet in the game, but in the future there'll be some severe consequences for just having some bodies laying around. Man, that's gonna be cool. We gotta cut all that out. Bacon Town. We'll see. Flute plots. Now that's good. All the flute music. Now there's only one house. I don't know, man. Yo, Gamer Johnny, thanks for the follow. Thanks for following, everybody. Thanks for subbing. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all enjoying the streams. What do we got for flour? Where is flour? 5. That makes sense. It's now summer. I think I'll add more people to the granary so we can get more food shops. Maybe. Ooh, look at this.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Step right up and sample. Cheating him.
We'll see how those tier 3s look. I might actually delete those and go back to a tier 2. Still waiting on the corpse pit. Waiting for a builder. King of Burger and Queen of Dairy. Man, we're never gonna need wood here. Oh, and 70 planks and stuff too. Nice. Oh, and 35 tools, which means we can start selling and getting money. Could definitely build a little trade depot already. Start making that cash. Okay. That's good, and then we add, trade depot here. I would put that next door. I know it sounds crazy to build gridiron like that, or it looks crazy, but it will allow for nicer looking tier 2 and 3s. Or we can do the trade depot over here, near the granary. Yeah, that'd be fine. Now I can build another storage depot over there too. Plot of hype. There's a plot of hype. There's a tier 1 burgage plot of hype and excitement. The House of Texas Roads. Wow. Chat's got some good ideas, man. All right, not long until we see another war, I think. Things are really starting to move over at this new town. Moving and shaking. Bum, 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 bum. That'll be interesting. Alright, looking cool. The Castle of White, yes. What you crave. That's right. Nothing quite like tediously building roads. I agree. It is a pleasure in a game like this that works with you and not against you to make paths. I cannot stress to everybody how annoying it is to build paths in like Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo. I wish, like City Skylines 2 road buildings getting real good. Like, say what you want about the game, the road building is really nice. And same with this game, but man, those Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo games, they like, you build a road or a path through like a mountain, and they want you to excavate literally the channel tunnel worth of rock and soil in all directions in order to make a way for a 4-meter wide path. It's like, what the hell? You got roads?
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Roads. Yeah, the Planet Zoo pathing is like... Yeah, we gotta have a talk. Oh well, Frontier still makes good stuff. More people on firewood production. Not that. Get one more person on woodcutting. Is the damn corpse pit ready? Still being built. This game makes you want to order a pizza. I'll be honest, it is really like peaceful to look at this game too. This is the type of game where if you had to do something, you just leave it on paused and come back like in, I don't know, 10 or 15. Like if you're going to go out and get the mail or something like that, you'd probably be fine. And then if you get invaded, you just load the autosave. Reminds you of the Pillars of Earth by Ken Follett. Really? I never heard of that. I have not heard of that. Oh, look at this. We've got 25 homes to expand into, too. So we got plenty of room to expand into. And how we doing on food variety? We could maybe use more vegetables, but... I don't think so, because this town up here... These plots were still being able to feed, like, up to 100 people before I started importing. We'll let it go for a few more years and see what happens. In the meantime, we should diversify with, like, eggs and things. It's 25. Where's the blueberries? In chat. Chat's hiding in those damn blueberry bushes. Oh, by the way, if you guys are on YouTube, ! Twitch, you guys can follow over on Twitch. You can drop your Twitch Prime sub, too, if you use Twitch Prime. We've got all of our YouTube emotes, or at least most of them over there on Twitch, as well as a badge updated. And also, Twitch subs should now be able to access our Discord members-only section, just like regular YouTube members, too. So we should have even more people joining over there as well. So thank you very much for all the support. If you haven't followed, might be a good idea. Sometimes our YouTube stream goes down just on YouTube's fault, and it's still live on Twitch, so make sure you follow over there just in case. And also, apparently, there seems to be a few less ads, I guess, by default. So, and or if you have Twitch Prime, of course, you get ad-free viewing over there too. So !Twitch, and watch over there if you have Twitch Prime. Take advantage of it if you'd like to. Bearded Bowman says no ads here. Awesome, man. Good to hear. What is this YouTube super chat from Troy? What build of Chinatown Detective Agency is this? It's the Central European Medieval Village Building build. We're building the Chinatown right now, but we landed in the wrong area. So essentially we just need to, you know, colonize these lands, get to the 19... Well, actually, that game takes place in the... Alright, we'd have to get to, like, the year 2075 or something like that, or whatever. And then we can fly to China. Actually, I think it takes... I don't even know where the hell that game takes place. It's called Chinatown Detective Agency, but I don't think it's like Chinatown, like USA. I think it's Singapore? Like the Chinatown District of Singapore? I don't know. I don't know. We'll go back and play it. Maybe. There's got to be some YouTube shorts on the channel of Chinatown. I think we're going to need a lore section in the Discord to explain the whole bear thing, the Chinatown Detective Agency thing, the Mike Was On thing, the Wendy's thing. We're going to need a scribe or a historian. I'm going to need somebody, I'm going to need like 2 or 3 people to volunteer to be curators of the Dino Man Museum and explain to viewers what these things mean. You guys are going to have to take questions, give them a tour of the museum. It's Singapore in 2037. Marcus Bell in the chat knew the exact place and year of where Chinatown Detective Agency takes place. Oh my god, there are actual fans of the game in the chat who know. And by the way, I've gotten access to some other games that were like that too. Like there's another Micropros emailed me and they were like, hey, we're releasing this like 2D, you know, point and click adventure game called I think it was called Let Bygones Be Bygones or something like that, or Bygones Be Bygones, some weird name like that. And I was like, oh dear god, I want to play this game, but if I play it on stream, chat is going to just scream Chinatown Detective. Okay, we're gonna have to set a goal for China, like a serious goal for Chinatown. We did one for Bear and Breakfast and it was awesome. And we're going to play Red Dead Redemption as well. But Chinatown is like something different. Like you guys want me to play Red Dead and I want to play it too, but chat wants me to play Chinatown and I don't want to play it. So it's going to be it'll be a different experience. Actually, I do want to play it, but yeah. Yeah, Micropros. Yeah, like XCOM. Well, actually, I think they're also I think they're re-releasing like B-17. Oh, you Googled it? Oh wow. Chat Googled the year. They fooled me. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Did this guy just hit me with 2 levels of meta? Don't bring up Googling stuff and Chinatown Detective Agency. This guy wants me to pay him $5 to tell me to Google it. Oh my god. Wow, this dude just hit me with like 8 levels worth of it. It was like 8. This guy played 18D chess right now. If you knew anything about the Chinatown Detective Agency playthrough, Google is the thing in that playthrough. We shouldn't talk about this. Okay, guys, welcome to Manor Lords. I don't know what game you're talking about. I don't know this Chinatown Detective Agency. Maybe we'll play later. Anyway, yeah, welcome to Manor Lords. Medieval combat. We're almost there. Now I have enough influence to take this county, but if I do, this dude's going to come and attack. But since we hold the middle of the map, I'm going to build a fortress in the middle of the map and tell him, come at me, bro. Yes. So I'm going to clear all the trees off this hill, build a fort, and then just fold my arms and be like, yeah, come at me. Come on, bro. Basically what I'm doing now. No, I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance or Red Dead. And I recently didn't play, you know, Subnautica or Subnautica 2 until like 2 years ago. But, hey, but that's cool. As the channel grows, when I go to play like Disco Elysium, Kingdom Come, you know, Red Dead, that kind of stuff, you guys get to experience me experiencing it for the first time. I've never played those games. So it'll be cool to play them live. Now, apparently, by the way, speaking of Kingdom Come, if you're just tuning in, there was news yesterday from Warhorse. They tweeted out that today, in about maybe 2 or 3 hours, they're going to be announced. I think it's 2 hours from now, they're going to be announcing a new Kingdom Come, which is what people are speculating. So, since it kind of has to do with medieval, you know, like it, I love Medieval Dynasty, I love Manor Lords, we got to go see what's going on there. So we're going to take a little field trip in a little while in our next stream. So don't forget, you guys got to remember to subscribe and turn on that notification bell, because there could be a lot of big news this year for like medieval games and city builders and combat games. So if you're a big fan of medieval stuff, this year's your year. Well, we're making a lot of progress cutting those trees down. What if it's a board game? Could you imagine that? If they're just like, guys, big news. We've turned Kingdom Come Deliverance into a board game. Roll them dice. No, I haven't even really played Red Dead. When Red Dead... okay. So, I remember playing, like, the original game, which was called, like, Red Dead Revolver. On, like, I don't know, PlayStation 2 a million years ago with a friend. Which I think has something to do with it. But then, when Red Dead Redemption came out, I can remember a friend playing it, and I went over there from time to time and played it. I don't remember much, but I do remember it, and I know it's good, and I'd love to play the original as well. I mean, I've never done it on the channel, nor have I played through it fully, so it would basically be a first playthrough. Am I building houses without a yard now? Yeah, it seems to be really effective for, like, if you're going to build a tier 2 or a tier 3 house, or if you're going to build an artisan home, you don't need that big of a backyard. And usually I build these a little bigger just for aesthetics. Just because the tier 1s, I want to stay tier 1. So I'm just doing it for, like, just to look pretty, I guess. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption takes place after Red Dead 2, yeah. The Warhorse announcement is under 2 hours. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll definitely be back for that. 100%. Man, I really want to build that thing up there. Can we build our some buildings in our territory to increase the people in trade too? Yeah, we've got a bunch of homes. I can house up to 25 families. Right now we've got 16. And I just ordered the construction of a trading post to be completed, but we're still waiting for our corpse pit to be done, which just finished. Good. So I gotta bury a bunch of bodies here, I think, unless they disappeared. Oh, I guess they disappeared. I think in the future there'll be a bigger consequence for that. If you don't clean up those bodies in time, I think it'll spread disease. And or, you know, rats will get to those bodies and the rats will find the town. And that's when you're going to have a bad time. Yeah, what if the cops show up and start asking questions? Don't need leather. Saw pit we're good on. So I think I'm just going to leave families unassigned so we can get more oxen in the town. And I want that trade depot up next. Yeah, actually we'll get people on the trade depot because then we can start making some cash. I sent over to this town a bunch of tools so that way we can sell them from this town so this town will get regional wealth and then we can start building more stuff, which is cool. Big brain play. Getting gaming-related news chat. Stand by. Ooh. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Usually armies left bodies on the battlefield. The locals had to clean up the mess. During the American Civil War was a big problem, and finally they had to start burial details. Oh, interesting. Corpse pit instant buy. Yeah, don't worry about all the other features. Get the game solely for this. Good old corpse pit. Good old-fashioned corpse pit. Nice. Dude, look at that, dude. Ridiculous. Dude, imagine when this game is complete in 1.0 and there's like multiple tiers and you could almost build a damn near like approaching Renaissance level town. I know it's supposed to be medieval, but I'm just saying, like, somebody will mod it or something. Something will happen. Yo, Ian! Thanks for the 10, dude.
We come to you live inside the library where 13-year-old Kurt Williams is currently on his second book of the month. He reports that he will continue to read all year long. Back to you, Raptor.
Thanks, Ian. We go live back to the scene of the crime. Wait, no, never mind. You can't prove anything because there's no bodies left in Wentworth. Thanks, bro. Dino Nugs for the chat. How big's the map? It's pretty big. Some people have been saying it's small, but I think it's big. Big old map. But also, it's not the biggest map ever, which is cool because you do kind of have to march your armies across the whole map. And the purpose of the game is to also conquer the map, and then once that's done, you just basically continue colonizing stuff and building. It's all good. It's you know, it's primarily a city builder, but there is warfare. And that's cool. Hammer Time, welcome aboard as a Raptor hatchling, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, the loggers in the other city don't, yeah, they can't help out here because it's a different town. I don't think they'll cross the thing. Yeah, there's a lot of content here, yeah. There's like 3 game modes, like the peaceful mode, conquest mode. So yeah. Sing us the current lyrics. I don't know. The current lyrics are kind of still the same. Like, when does it release and how much is the game? Is pretty much. I mean, that's always going to be true. I mean, 2 years from now we could be playing Manor Lords. The stream will be called like Manor Lords 75th update, and it'll be like, dude, is the game out? Is the game free? Well, how much is the game? Can I get the game? Is it for sale? It's fine. Honestly, I think a major reason people ask that question is they want to chat in the chat. They don't know what to say. So they just want to like... They just want to chat. And instead of just saying generally just hi in the chat or something, they want to come in with a question. And that's a pretty good one. It's just like, how's the day? How's your day? How's the game? How you doing? What game is this? Tell me about the game. You know, that kind of thing. It's cool. You know, you're here to interact. It's a live chat, so... And chat makes this way more interesting and fun than me just recording endless videos. Do you understand at this point how many videos of Manor Lords we could have put out just covering this village? I mean, this would be part 297. I mean, that's what used to happen on YouTube before, like, live streaming and back in the days of Minecraft. People would just put out 700 episode series. Like, it'd be like, Season 14, Episode 8000, Building the Farm, Part 100. Like, God. Now you just do a stream. That's why I stream all the time, because we play these big old beefy city builders, and I mean, it takes a long time to watch them, but I mean, all the things that are worth doing take time, especially if you're building. You still watch those? I didn't even know those were still a thing. Now it's just got to be like, I played this new game and this happened. Because if you tell people part 2, part 3, uh-oh, I didn't watch part 1, can't watch part 2. So everything's got to be like not labeled and not numbered. But that's just how the algorithm made it. We are but humble servants and lords to the algorithm. King algorithm. Raptor, what does the heat map for farming look like in the new territory? Well, let's take a look. We're going to get this territory. So this looks real good for farming. Mycozon looks pretty damn good too. So these two are great farming powerhouses. And this one's okay too. We're going to build a farm, I think, over here. In the woods, maybe. On the woods. Like the border of the woods. Or here. We can do a little farming here. Just making a little bread. Making a little bread. $119 minutes left. Alright. Well, I'll change my schedule around a little bit so we can watch the Kingdom Come possible. I don't even know how long that stream could be. It could be just a 6-minute trailer. Who knows? It might not even be like a full. Like, did they say how long the announcement's gonna take? Like, I mean, it really depends on if it's just gonna be a trailer, or a teaser trailer, or like a big event with like an hour of footage and stuff. I don't know. Day 1 patch equals bears. Yeah. You try to declare war on bandits, I believe they will attack you from the side of the map. I think you're right. I tried that before, though, and they don't really bother. It takes 500 influence to declare war, but then I don't even know if they've come out. Can I ask them for money? I can't even type in how much money I want. Yeah, I don't know. Do you need to pack a lunch for the field trip? You can if you want, yeah. Still need more firewood. Well, this town's exporting firewood, so... Wait, I guess there's a way to zero that out, right? There's kind of a way to cheese that. Like, I could set up a pack station to send tools and request firewood. And then I could set up a thing that, like, sends firewood there, but then requests... Well, I guess it would need something, so... Really not much I want to take from that town. Okay, so when we build our manor... I think we gotta, like, put it right here. I gotta take that hill. We're gonna have, like, the final battle on this hill. The battle for, Come At Me Bro Hill. We could upgrade more to tier 2 to get money. Yeah, we can do that. Well, no. I don't want the oxen building. I want them hauling from up here. Did we build that trade depot yet? That's not built yet either. Could build a secondary logging camp. What are we importing and exporting to the main town? Well, I'm exporting tools from this town to the other town that I can eventually sell and get the regional wealth of the other town up. And then I'm just importing firewood back to this town because it's like the cheapest thing the other town can make. For now. If you place a manor down, want to clear the trees? I think it will, yeah. But all the wood that's up there, I want to cut down because it takes a lot of wood to build the manor. So I was just, instead of wasting the resources and having them disappear, I wanted to like claim them so I could use them. Yeah, I played Armored Core Fires of Rubicon. Yep, videos of that on the channel. It was a pretty damn good game. I didn't beat it, of course, but certainly invested some time into it. It was fun, especially that first like super hard boss. Yes, come at me, bro, hill, and then there's the don't flank me, bro, forest. That's right. Oh, the berries again. I see. I still keep people assigned there. We got the we're growing herbs there. That's right. Yeah, the missile ship thing, yeah. Yeah, we were here first, bro. That's a lot of history. A big part of history. No. No, we were here first. No. What's up, Kiri? Those houses look okay. And a new market going up, too. Tavern supply. Uh-oh. Yeah. We have enough booze. They just haven't delivered it to the tavern yet. You want to tour the map when the playthrough is over? Yeah, I could also upload the file. Town's out of planks again.
Cheated him, clever. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Looks like we're importing planks too. That's fine. Can you send your troops off to get more XP? No, but that actually would be maybe something that will come with the king's favor. Perhaps just like in Foundation, maybe the king will be like, hey man, I'm going on this campaign. I need some extra troops. Can you loan me your retinue for like 10 months or something like that? And if you do that, maybe you'll get some rewards. But then you'll be defenseless, so it's like, you know, gotta roll that dice. That hill's looking juicy. You know what we could do? We could send this town charcoal in exchange for firewood. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. All right, we'll double down on the charcoal now so they have fuel. That'll solve that problem. We got plenty of tools for a while. 35 is enough for a little bit of cash. And we're going to start trading our own anyway. Got that trade depot going up over here.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. You spell it in.
Man, look at that rain.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Anybody have some hype and excitement today? Absolutely. I'm actually going to check out this, let's see, Warhorse Studio. Let's take a look. Stand by. Let's see. I don't see their official. Let's see. There could be some news about a new Kingdom Come Deliverance. Stand by. An hour ago from Manor Lords, just one more bug fix. ... He's hard at work fixing those bugs. Good, he's probably watching streams and doing a lot of cool stuff. Looks like they've linked their Twitch, but not their YouTube. Oh, YouTube Premiere. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. This could be unfortunate. All right, so this means that this is probably... This is pre-recorded, so this is more than likely going to be just a quick trailer. But we do see somebody on horseback. But, you know, could just be Warhorse. I don't know. But, you know, Kingdom Come 2 is probably borderline confirmed. Well, we'll see. We shall see. So it's just a YouTube premiere, so it could literally be like a 2-minute trailer. Who knows? We shall see. Hype and excitement. Ooh, 77% approval rating? Wow. Oh, and they're building this one. Trade depot's going up. I'm going to immediately employ like 4 people on that and start trying to sell those hammers ASAP. Get our cash up, buy more oxen. You got your permission slip signed for the field trip? All right, I hope so. Hype and excitement bill. Maybe that's what we got to call the corner town. Actually, that's a good idea. Hyponia? I don't know. Hypeberg? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hypetoria. All right, maybe.
I think the window should go over there.
Do we need a chaperone? Yeah, maybe we can get Jessica B to join the stream. Hype a lot? Oh, that's a good one. I'm also building that extra logging camp, too. We're going to take from the top of that hill. A Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hype. Hey, Luke, you're our only hope.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and
Wow, imagine that. Dirty as Luke Skywalker. Luke, use the Force. The Battle of Hoth. Hype and excitement. Hype leader to excitement 2. Come in. Hype hill, yeah. Now I wonder what hill is higher. Is it, Oh, it's definitely this one for sure. That's pretty high up there. Yeah, compared to that, oh yeah, that's a big old hill up there. See, at this point we could claim the hill and have our armies fight, but I want to have you guys fight. Like, I want to get the retinue troops, which we can name and like actually equip ourselves. Like calling them militia or mercenaries is cool, but I feel like that's too easy. Pork Chop Hill, yeah. Yeah, the version that comes out on the 26th, I think, will be different than this version. The developer has tweeted out that he's literally like, I'm assuming he's watching streams, and he's also probably getting a lot of feedback from the publisher. That's also getting a lot of feedback from people who are playing, content creators and such, on issues. And he's just going through, knocking all these bugs out. So when you play this on the 26th, it'll probably be a more bug-free experience, but there will still be issues. And, you know, when you add content to a game, it's kind of 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like, you get new content, but then there might be bugs and issues with it, or it'll change how the game works, and then you have to go in and add content, get feedback, then make changes, then add content, get feedback, make changes, and then there's bugs in there as well. So it's a whole, you know, it's spinning some plates. Definitely doing some plate spinning. Hype Bear Castle? Jeez. Yeah, the manor's going to go right here. I'm clearing out all these trees first. I'm going to clear out this hill, so that way we have tons of wood in order to build the thing. And to build our town, too, so we don't have to worry about that. And I've already like pre-laid out our village a little bit. Looking cute. I think there's a lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement. Tonight on the channel, speaking of hype and excitement, I know we were talking a lot about Kingdom Come sequel and all that, but we'll also be playing a game tonight called Gray Zone Warfare, which is essentially like Tarkov, and I honestly don't know what that game is, but I know Bradford Dirty and Lumberjack have been paying attention to that game. Like, they've literally been emailing me and trying to communicate with stuff, and I don't know what the hell that game will be, but those guys like are way more knowledgeable than I am on that. So we'll be playing that with them probably tonight and tomorrow night just to see what that game will be. Make sure you tune in for that one because there's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
Yeah, a lot of hype. And it's important that I keep playing with my friends as much as I can, even though Manor Lords is around the corner. But we'll be playing this until the very end, for sure. Do I recommend Infection Free Zone? I had a lot of fun with it. I think it's really cool. That's like one of the biggest zombie games ever because you can build anywhere in the world. And I think that's a really cool concept where the game will just procedurally generate a city based on the... It makes the city based on world maps. It's pretty cool. Kind of cool that we built down by the river. Wish I could build a little bridge. Bum bum bum. Yep. We're exporting charcoal now. It'll take a while to get here, I guess. It's not same day delivery, remember. Hype Empire. That reminds me of, that sounds like a something on MTV from like the 80s and 90s where they'd interview rappers and stuff.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Like, is Will Smith really getting jiggy with it? Find out on today's episode of Hype Empire. Excitement Lords. What is the barrel at the top beside the livestock shoe? Oh, that month of supply.
Hey, you! No slacking off!
We have 6 months of food and 0 months of firewood and storage. But that's why I'm shipping over the charcoal.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
Look at all the potential. It's also telling us here that, like, there's an alert that we have low firewood, but it's coming in. Like, I'm not so concerned about that. It'll work. Can you make a second village when you take over an area? Yeah, I mean, we could cut down a bunch of trees up here and make, like, a standalone village up here, too. So yeah, we could put down a little granary, storehouse, market, bunch of homes. Yeah, Yeah, you can make like 2 villages that kind of aren't interconnected. Yeah. Yeah, roads are free to build. Yep. Yeah, they cost nothing, and they instant build. So you can like, you build a road, and you're like, oh man, my road sucks. So then you delete it, then you can add to it.
Most embarrassing is around halfway through.
You know. Very easy, very fun to build roads in this game. I gotta say, when you're building roads, my greatest piece of advice is to pay attention to those contour lines. And just, you know, when you build something like that, before you click go, like, just take a good look at it. You know, and bend that road if you need to. If you played a lot of City Skylines, if you played a lot of City Skylines and you like to build roads that are like that, you're locked in. You're good to go. Yeah, the second village is gonna look real good. And I like that we're down by the old river. It looks nice.
We all know what that means.
You heard Will Smith's Jiggy is so good that it make you want to slap your mama? Yeah. Only if it's Friday. And I think you can build roads unlimitedly. Like, you can just build a road. Actually, another cool thing is that you can build across borders. So if you control both sides, like if you control both territories, you can just build a road through it. But you can't build into enemy territory, you see. But you can build into your own. So if you build a village on the border, you can essentially have 2 villages like on the border. But the problem with that is that they might have 2 different regional wealths. So this town here is super rich, and we could build like a lot of stuff, and then over here, maybe not, because we can't build like a farm or whatever. Exclamation point PO box. Yeah, if you guys want to send me something, exclamation point PO box. British chocolates. People send birthday cards. Wonderful gifts, including, of course, bears. Yep. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Bear straight from Switzerland for the SBBCFFFGFFFGAGG. Whatever. Yeah, it's the SBBCFFFFS. Anyway, thanks for sending over all sorts of cool stuff. That's what Manor Lords did. They sent me a frickin' helmet. Exclamation point Instagram if you want to see this thing. They sent me like some serious business. That thing's got to weigh at least like 5 or 6 pounds. It's heavy. It weighs as much as a Christmas ham. Can we send Wendy's chili and baconators? Actually, I think you guys did send over some like DoorDash gift cards and some Uber Eats gift cards, which was really nice. 'Cause I think chat thinks that I don't like eat after the streams. I do. I usually like prefer to cook, but there are a few restaurants that I go to, you know, every couple of times a year. I haven't gone to my favorite pad thai place yet this year, I don't think. I got to put it on my list of things to do. Can the army set up camp to rest effectively after a long march? Yeah, if the army comes to a stop, they'll so kind of one of the cool things about this game is if you deploy your troops, if they run like that, they'll become fatigued. So you can tell your troops to run, and their fatigue will get lowered really quickly. So the earlier they arrive at a location, the longer time they have to rest. So you can see here, fatigue -5% because they're running and stuff. And they're also like going uphill. There's a lot of stats and stuff that calculate there. But anyway, that'll also affect, like, look at that. They barely even came out of the house, and Like the fatigue is almost like approaching a quarter of the way down. But anyway, if they stand still for a while, whether you have it on run or not, they'll regenerate that. It takes a little bit of time. But if you reach a spot long before the enemy arrives, you can just have your troops stand around and it will go up. But that fatigue will hurt them. So even though they're tired out but resting, they need to do a full rest. I think there'll need to be some balancing there, though, because, like, they literally just, like, they came out and went over here and, like, they're, like, super fatigued. But they are carrying a lot of heavy equipment. So my goal is to try to get 24 or more of these troops, because they're very heavily armed and armored. And more is good when it comes to war. But yeah, they're going to head back inside. Yeah, that's another thing. I haven't seen... One thing this game should do is... I want there to be a walk and a run mode, but also like a stick to King's Road mode. Like, it'd be nice if I clicked on these troops and told them to move here. It'd be cool if there was just an automatically assigned way to just have them stick on the roads. You can hold Control or Shift or whatever to make, like, waypoints, but I feel like there should just be a way to make them stick to the road. And they should move faster on the King's Road and get no fatigue if they're walking or less if they're running. Something like that. No animated camp setup? No, I haven't seen anything like that. But maybe that would be a thing in the future, is the ability to build like a little camp. For maybe it takes some of your resources. You could take them along. I mean, there will be siege weapons in the future. So maybe there could be like an engineering guild that could set up, I don't know, a camp or like a supply depot or something. I think the map would have to be a lot bigger for that, though. Good, trade depot's ready. So let's sell the hammers. Oh, damn it, I'm gonna have to pay to establish that trade route, aren't I? I didn't think about that. Oh, no. No, we do. I'll sell leather for the meantime. I can't even sell that. What the hell? Alright, well, we don't need too much cash. I'll just sell extra meat and berries. We're okay. I just need a little bit of cash to open up that trade route for tools, and then we're locked in. We're fine. Flute Man is banging again. He's outside your doors. He wants to come in. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, that's gonna have to get upgraded. How close are we to building that manor? Oh, we got a little ways to go. Make that a high priority. I think the new people. Yeah, we're gonna get this cut down. I want to have this damn manor done in the next year. And honestly, I don't think I would have built it except for it's such a centralized location in his territory. Like once we take this, the area of Wentworth in the middle is like in the every attack could come in from there. That's cool. What's up, Manpreet? What could be built for walls or defenses? Well, you can put a wall around your manor and then put towers in there. We'll build them here on this fort because it'll be our manor here will be a little bit more important, I think, in its defense. How are we doing on stone? Probably need to do a little stone mining too. Okay. Yeah, the whole color of our territory thing would be... I think it'd be fine in the future if the developer just made it where you could pick your own color. That maybe matched your coat of arms. So if your coat of arms was primarily like yellow, then you could just make it yellow. Or if it was green. But red is our territory and yellow is the enemy. Not a big deal, but would be a cool option for the future. A future feature. Iron ore that's going to be easy to get to. Same with the clay. What else does color mean? It just marks the territory that you own. If it's unclaimed, it's gray. If it's red, it's ours, and if it's yellow, it's the enemy's. Do you know if your lord will have different skins? Yeah, this little third-person mode is really early access, like not nowhere near completion. So even if you pick a completely different character portrait-wise, he'll just always look like that. It's just kind of like a walk-around mode for now, but I think there'll be a way to customize in the future, which would be cool. A future feature. I played the early demo over a year ago and fell in love with... Oh, you've been waiting for this for so long, can't wait. Well, you know, not too long now. I mean, what are we around? 26, we're almost down to a week. The final week. I'll be playing this. You know, actually, after it comes out, I think a lot of people will be playing it. So maybe maybe after release I'll stream it a little bit less, but only so that way I have more time to play it in videos, so I can do like more tutorials, that kind of thing. Yeah, we'll be playing Gray Zone Warfare tonight. I'll schedule that a little bit later today, but yeah, it'll be at our usual PM time, which is why I started our stream for this earlier today. I started streaming about an hour earlier than usual, just to try to make more room for the boys. Also, since this county's in the middle, it's going to take a little while longer to trade. That's a pretty... We built our trade depot here, though, so that's a pretty straight road to just trade. That's not even that far, yeah. No, that's okay. Yeah, Warhorse. We'll be watching their stream a little later today. Well, yeah. So I moved our streams around for Gray Zone Warfare tonight, and then also to watch this other thing whenever. We'll get to it. We'll cover a lot of things today. Today's a big day. Big day. Every day is a big day. Today's a big day, just like yesterday. Tomorrow's a better day, though. You know why? One day closer to Manor Lords. Big day. What's the difference between the coins? Oh, right. So there's a regional wealth, which is how much money the town has to kind of spend on itself. And then there's like our money, which is a combination of like taxing these territories. So there's like local money that the villagers have for projects and for trade. And then there's basically us charging money for taxes, which we can use on hiring. Essentially, the money is mostly just for the military. Like we can hire soldiers for our retinue from our manors, and then we can buy them equipment, and that's kind of it. And the militia, I mean the mercenaries, and that's pretty much it for now. Ooh, man, we're about ready to build that manor. Oh, and this is almost done too. Yo, Darth, thank you very much for the 7 months, dude. This game has so much D&D story potentially. Ooh. Be interesting. Well, yeah, I suppose you could... You know, be neat for D&D is like you build a village in this game and you take a picture of it or something. Look at that, chat. Isn't that pretty? Wow. The Mad Trucker, today is a good day. Yeah, wow is right, yeah. I think this city will look pretty wow, too. You know what will be neat about this one is that the church is kind of like right in the middle with almost like a 180-degree view of the church. So whether you're over here, like wherever you are in the city, you'll be able to see the church. Kind of cool. And then I'm gonna, when I take this territory over, I'm gonna put the church right up here. And then build a town all the way down. Loot Man makes it slap. I hope next year, for April Fools, Greg puts in something like Flute Man now with 90% more flute or something like that. Yeah, the church on the hill is going to look fabulous. Oh, this is going to look great. I know it's a painfully slow wait, but it's so worth it when things go right in this game. Why we made a village that's so cute. Perfection. Your town looks so good. Yeah. Well, I'm going to put out a video today, a little tutorial on how to make a town look like this and how to kind of what to look for. And honestly, I'm gonna say something from the heart right now. And with all due respect, your first few cities will just suck. And you're going to be so excited to play, and like you're just going to be everything's just going to be like all new and stuff like that. And the cities you make at the beginning, you won't be happy with later on, which is good, because when you start playing, you'll just get better and better and want to do better, and you can always go back and delete things and move them around. So just accept the fact that, you know, you're not going to do your best work the first time, and that's good, because then you got potential to keep improving and making things look nicer. So just accept the fact that, you know, just do whatever. You don't have to worry about it. It's the same with YouTube too. Like if you're looking to start a channel or a stream, your first streams aren't going to be great, but it's not about them being good or having to put a lot of time into doing them. It's just about getting them done. So the first few cities you build, if you want to go gridiron or something like that, you can do that. But then later on, you're going to be like, I don't like the way that looks. And then you start experimenting with changing, you know, like angle in which things look. You know, you rotate buildings. Maybe you build in smaller plots and then make a lot more interconnected roadways, and you adhere to the curvature of the earth and stuff like that, or the slopes. I can kind of just already see this town without even building it. Like when we were probably like 2 or 3 streams into our first like building of this city, I already kind of pictured this, but I knew it would be incredibly long before we got to see this, like a very long time. And here we are. But it paid off. So slow and steady wins this race. Not even a race. Upgrade that house. I've been really waiting for this upgrade here. I want to see how all these tier 3 houses look in this corner. Are any of these cities built on rock and roll? I mean, in a way, yeah. I mean, the church is built out of stone, and we certainly wouldn't have this population if it weren't for bread, so technically, yeah. That's a thing. How much to upgrade this church? Oh, just the tiles. Okay. I don't even think the church... Yeah, I don't think the upgraded church... Does it? Does the upgraded church provide more bonus? Church level +5. Church level +4. Oh, really? Okay. So the upgraded church doesn't provide any more approval. It just appeases the need of the town to be tier 2. I feel like it should provide a little bit more approval. Like a +7. So the food stall fix for the housing requirement was to destroy and rebuild the food stall. I mean, I did that, but I couldn't tell. It doesn't. I don't know if it's fixed. I mean, there's food here now, but I still see people complaining. Oh yeah, now they're complaining down here. And where's the market there? Yeah, there's like 2 markets here. I don't know. That could be a bug. It could be. Also, right now we're having firewood problems because I'm making our people walk a real long way to go cut down trees. But it's so we can build this damn tavern right away. I mean, manor. We want to build our manor right away. Let's move one of the... I can't remove that. There. We'll have an ox there in order to pull the trees down out of there. It's one thing to cut down the trees, then you got to pull them all out of the forest and put them in storage. So everything takes time. Mm-hmm. Maybe the market doesn't reach those houses. Is that a thing? I don't know if there's a range of the markets, but I built a bunch of them to try to see if that was a thing. And I mean, before I built any other markets, I had this market here supplying houses that were all the way down here. So if there is a range for the market, it's quite large. Very large.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. Notify the captain of the lane.
That's pretty. $114 wheat, no flour. Not yet, anyway. Is this how they built windmills? Yeah, there's windmills built like that. There's many different styles for windmills. Many different reasons to build windmills. Not all of them were for grain. Some were like for sawmills and such. Hemp farms to lower productivity? I don't know. I do want to build another tavern, but maybe I'll expand here and build one like here. It's not really residential. Ah, wow, this town's almost 500 population. Into November. Shrubbery. Yeah, there's a way to delete shrubbery, like from up here. And there's a way to build like a little shrine, but it's mostly just cosmetic for now. It looks like this. I control 3 territories right now. We're about to capture a 4th. When we do that, we'll be all tied up with this guy. Just need more fuel. Knock, knock. Well, 7 free people. the hell else should we do? Yeah, we could export planks. That actually would be a pretty good export. Let's also export that. But not much. We'll just cut it down to like 50. We need money though. Got to open up another trade route for tools, and then that'll basically give us all the cash back. One thing you've always wanted about a city builder is to be able to walk around. This game does that. Yeah, imagine when we get a city builder where you can actually, like a modern one, where you can drive a car around and actually have to obey like real traffic laws. That'd be interesting. And you were able to do that all the way back to like SimCity 4 and stuff like that, but you know. They need a cesspit like in Stronghold Law. The next area I'm going to build in is over here. We got to capture this though first. And I'm totally ready to do military stuff, but first I want to build it. What I want to try to do here is build a manor and see if I can get this guy to come over and do a, like, attack us, and see if I can like shoot back from the manor. I want to see if there's a way I can do that. Snake pit win tomorrow. Didn't SimCity do that? Yeah. And it wasn't like first or third person car driving, it was top down, but it was still, it was really cool. I'll tell you guys what, of all the mods that I've seen for City Skylines, all those mods always make it look more and more like SimCity 4. Every time people try to make it look more realistic and start taking screenshots and putting them on Twitter of their city, I think, bro, this just looks like SimCity 4. Like somebody modded City Skylines 1 to be, like SimCity 4 in its color palette or whatever. "61 minutes left for the big event." Okay. Well, as a reminder, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel over on YouTube. Turn on that notification bell. Hit the like button. Exclamation point join or gift in the members chat. Or, well, if you want to be a member, you activate that in the chat, and you'll possibly be able to get gifted a gift bomb from any of our gifty gifters. And also exclamation point Twitch. We are streaming on Twitch too. So hello to everybody over on the Twitch as well. Enjoy your badges, emotes, and more on both of them. One for being a member, one for being a sub over on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. Member on YouTube and a sub on Twitch. Confusing. But you got it. Enjoy, chat. Enjoy, and welcome aboard. Bum, 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 bum. First time watching this one. This is a pretty good game to join for the first time. We got a lot of stuff locked in. What do the points do? It's just like loyalty points from watching the channel a long time. Or for dropping like super chats and member bombs and stuff. We'll be figuring out some... I heard a rumor that YouTube was finally going to step up and do what Twitch does with the with channel points as well. Where the longer you watched, you would get something in return, but in traditional YouTube fashion, they say something and then it takes... I honestly think the United States Postal Service and saddle making have come further in the last 100 years than YouTube has in the last 2. So there's that. Where the hell's the charcoal we should be shipping here? Well, we are making money here, though. Alright, we gotta upgrade that. I think we're gonna leave this hill alone. Is it no more tree regrowing? Now we got to build a path up there. Yeah, we could actually build the wall for the manor like that, actually. Still got to build a path up there, though.
We all know what that means.
How does this look? I think that looks okay. Did we watch the stream yesterday? Oh no, that's today. The Kingdom Come stream will be in about less than an hour now. All right, so this is the start of the manor that really could be that's where I want a battle to take place and see if we can actually lure the enemy over and see if we can watch the manor actually defend. Like I want to see the enemy actually fight over the manor. We'll see if we can force him to do that. All right, just stand by here. Okay. All right, everyone, the time has come for a little break from Manor Lords. We'll be back in about an hour for the live stream. We might be a little late to it, but we'll just watch it afterwards. I think it's just going to be a trailer drop for what could potentially be more than likely Kingdom Come 2 being announced, and then we'll be back for more Manor Lords. I'll be playing Manor Lords again in just a little bit, and then we'll be doing an extendo late stream of a game called, and I gotta make some thumbnails for this, a game, of course, called Gray Zone Warfare, so we'll be back for that too. So join me in just a bit for more Manor Lords live, but we're gonna live redirect right now to a YouTube video going live on the channel. I'll drop the link for everybody, and you guys can watch that one. It's an advanced tips video, so if you want to see how I made the city that you just saw in this stream, go check that out. It's going to be really cool. So click or tap that link in the chat. You'll be live redirected to that video. YouTube and Twitch might not redirect you there automatically, so you definitely want to make sure you click on that one, and I'll see you all right after the video. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you shortly. Thanks for watching.